Oh goodness, yeah, we're playing
The only
D&D.
shots I... That's a bad joke. I'm not gonna finish that joke.
Oh yeah, we're playing D&D. It's such a great sentence to hear from your DM.
Yeah.
I'm calling Arvin one more time. If he doesn't wake up, then bigger.
Yeah. So I'll just do a quick recap. The boys lost their wolf, but
Spencer lost our wolf.
Things that happened whilst I was away. The boys got a wolf. The boys lost a
We
wolf.
spent 30 minutes looking for their fucking wolf. That's why I was like, you didn't. That's why I was telling you, you didn't.
In the span of how long? 1 second. In the span of how long?
It
how
was between. It was between a spin-off session and the actual session, so about 0.5 episodes.
It was one night. That's what I'm saying.
Does that mean there's just a wolf running around? Does that mean there's just a wolf running around?
There's a wolf chasing after the slave trader who had the other wolves, because apparently it was trained, but
he's a good boy.
It decided it wanted to stay with the people who were enslaving it instead of us. So.
Oh no!
I reckon you don't know how it treated the wolf.
I mean, it's pretty bad product. Like, that's you know what? That's bad business. They've got wolves. They sold it. It ran away. Terrible.
I'm gonna go on a small tangent right here because this is okay. We're going on a small tangent.
You're gonna go on the wolf's only family tangent again.
Yeah, no, I'm only joking. You don't need to.
I know, but I'm still gonna say this. My guy. Why would the wolf go back to the slave trader if it didn't have a decent time with him?
I mean,
well, yeah, but
I mean, it's
people
like
take away puppies from all the time.
Yeah, it's a scam. It's a scam.
It is a scam.
No,
we were scammed.
You know what? It's because they're not puppies. It's like they're formed the bond, so then you can't. You have to adopt all of them. Get all of them.
They need to rethink their business model.
From what I understood, the only wolf that it bonded with was the scarlet one.
And buy the 10,000 gold wolf or whatever it was. Too bad.
Come on, guys, collection pot. Let's do like let's do a Kickstarter.
For a puppy.
Oh, by the way, I also got a
GoFundMe for a scarlet wolf.
Yeah, and
I got a corgi instead.
Yeah, so I can see that in my. I can see a sidekick in my thing. I open it and it's just a picture of a corgi and a cowboy outfit.
Plate armor, my bad. I forgot about that. Sorry.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a corgi.
You know what? It's all right because you've had a lot of stuff to draw apparently.
Well, yeah, not everyone gave me fancy clothes, so I forgot that too.
Oh God, I didn't know if I needed fancy clothes.
It's okay. I was expecting to do it after the session. I don't mind.
Oh yeah, I have a question. Did Mason give you?
He said, "Give me whatever."
Oh, okay.
That works.
God,
I think it's a you can do whatever because I don't give a shit, and
also
you're gonna have to live with that.
Also, Leo, I hate to be that bitch, but in the fish family picture you did, you forgot to put his beard. So I've learned that shaved Mirren is kind of.
Oh God, did I? The thing is, I remembered I was gonna do that, and then I didn't do it.
It's fair, and it's kind. I'll admit.
It is a little curse. He's
clean shaved is. Yeah.
I will tell you, I stared at that for so long, like, why does it look off? And then fuck it. That's what it was.
He's missing his fade. He's missing his shade.
I was saying this. He looks too babyface.
I know. I always forget some things. I once drew an entire animation of a tiefling and forgot his tail. All right, leave me alone. I had to produce so much. Alright, I'll remember next time.
Okay, to move on.
But I mean, no, it's good reference. But I should never have Mirren shaved to try and.
Please don't.
Yeah.
I'm going to go grab my iPad. I need to see.
Oh my God.
Oh goodness. Yeah. So.
Call me up privately, Jay, because otherwise everyone's gonna go look at it, and I don't need that.
Yeah. So to move on with the recap,
No.
Yeah. Spencer managed to get a corgi. Except it's supposed to be in full plate armor, suited for the corgi.
No, not cowboy outfit, but I haven't gotten that drawn yet.
And so After that, a few big things happened. You guys want to talk with Sebastian to get a few questions answered. He did answer them, although he did say this, that he's working off his own knowledge. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, he could be wrong. So...
Well, yeah, but it's better than what we got!
Yeah, also his man cave. You guys got to see his man cave.
The man cave.
We went to the man cave and we touched the orb.
Okay.
Nothing happened, don't worry.
We touched balls in the I'm not gonna finish that.
Don't finish that, please.
What do you mean you're not gonna was there more?
I didn't finish the word cave.
That's still not bad.
D&D.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so after that, because, you know, Sebastian, he was also taking care of literally everything that was going on, because he was the manager. He was the manager. He was like managing the entire stuff for setting up the ball that happens later in the night. And he was in a rush. He was doing all this. He was going quick, and all that. And then the body reminded him, "Oh, don't you have to like go and prepare for the ball?" He's like, "Oh shit!" And he rushed everyone out. He said, "Yeah, you're invited for the first ball," and that's basically the guys left off to get some fanciful clothes. Also, chocolate on.
Chocolate.
Like, can you please? Oh, and please say chocolate like in the SpongeBob episode.
Wait, how did he do chocolate?
Did you say
chocolate?
Chocolate? Thank you. That's all I needed.
Hey, and what are the Imperial Navy colors?
The Imperial Navy colors. It depends on what sea you're like. For the Southern Navy, that would generally be I would say lime green color.
It's just his coat, damn it. Because I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to figure out what because Mirren would totally see. I'm figuring out Mirren's formal wear, and he'd probably go for the most authoritative people he'd seen, which would have been naval officers.
Mm-hmm. And I would say this, depending on who ranking of the Navy, you would see. I think the highest ranking naval officer you would have seen would have been a sub-admiral.
Okay.
Yeah, and that type of cloak is a bit more. If you think British naval officer type of outfit.
What uniforms change over time, boy? You got to give me a time period.
Oh yeah, British naval officer during the either 19th or 18th century.
Cool.
You're both gonna have to send me pictures.
Yeah,
I have no idea what that looks like.
Oof.
Yeah, I know. I got yours, Spencer.
He's not gonna wear a stupid fucking hat, that's for sure.
Well,
what
if it's a formal hat, but it just looks stupid?
Admiral's hat.
No, he's not a hat to it. And
He'll
these
get a hat
there
one
are
day.
so many different. He's not a captain, man, dude. He doesn't wear a hat until he's a captain.
It's gonna happen one day. Somebody get me a hat.
One day he will boat.
He will boat. He will we'll just.
I was under the impression we were getting on a boat at some point this week.
Yeah. That's just
we are.
Gutenberg.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm looking at stuff. I'm not sure yet, but okay, I'll figure something out.
It's done.
Because there seem to be various types.
Fun fact: I completely forgot to look up pictures for Devlin, so I'm my own worst enemy.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay. So, you guys are outside the palace, and you're setting off to buy your fanciful clothes. And I'm assuming you all bought them, which would probably cost. How much does fine clothing cost? Let me check the PHP.
25 gold.
Thank you.
Elise already owns some.
I believe that is the case. I will check the PHP as well. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm not.
I have so much junk memorized in my head. I need to memorize more junk. So.
Oh yeah, no, that's true. I'm just clothes. Fine, 15 gold. Ooh. 10 gold less. So, sure. 15 gold. What's my current number minus that?
Mark that out. 15 gold? Did you say? I wasn't listening to anyone.
And Owen just throws money at us, so 15 gold is nothing.
I'm honest.
I mean, I have to ask, like, for Elise and Spencer, you wanted to go do that training stuff, right?
Does anyone want to
that was the plan. Well, that was the plan for like the whole week, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Does anyone want 22 gold?
Sure. Are you making yourself 69?
I'm giving myself 666. I want 68 at 688 at the moment.
Just convert it to silver and copper.
That's true. Yeah.
How much is clothing wear, by the way? The fancy clothing? What should I put the weight at?
The weight is 6.
Okay.
So you guys want to head to a tailor, or you want to buy like a pre? You guys want to
that shit tailored? Come on.
Who's gonna make that weeb thing for me?
Okay.
Dear, is he wearing what fucking weeb is he wearing?
It's in general.
I mean, where would Elise have gotten his from? Because I don't know if there's a tailor back at his place. Would he have gotten his here?
Most likely like you probably got it as a gift, I'm guessing.
Right. Does it come with a designer label? Do I know who made it?
No.
It's got fucking Gucci symbols on it.
Yeah. North Face.
Yeah.
So, you all look around. I guess you will find the tailor. This tailor is simply just a simple shop with a symbol on it. It doesn't really say a name on it. The symbol is I would describe as a pair of like scissors. I forget the actual name that they use in tailoring. Yeah, shears. Thank you. Yeah. It's like shears, like cloth and all that. It seemed to be a quiet shop. And the actual building of the shop is actually very beautiful. It's well decorated on the outside. It's more of a darker color with a grey stone and a somewhat dark grey roof. And the window is like one of those it's I forget the actual terminology of the window, but it's like a window that faces outward. And on that window, you can actually see a few designs of clothing. You see one that's actually clearly from the Shiati Empire, and you can see one that's actually more Gothic. So, heading on in, or you want to find a different tailor?
I mean, up to you guys.
I guess I'm heading in.
Are we deciding on tailors right now? I don't know what happened.
Yeah, we're in the tailor, or deciding on the tailor.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna go through. I don't care. Sorry, it's just.
So, I found something completely different to what I was initially saying, but it's extra as fuck, and I love it.
So, you all head in.
I got Dublins. Here we go. I didn't save it. Fuck me. There we go.
Oh, damn.
The tux dress.
Nice.
So, you all head into the tailor, and you, first and foremost, you see a man. He's well groomed. He has slicked back, black hair. He's wearing, I want to say rectangular glasses. Those type of glasses. He's wearing those. He's reading a book. First and foremost, he's reading a book. He wears what I would describe as a suit. Like a very finely made, very finely tailored suit. Colored a general dark grey over a black shirt, and then wearing somewhat of a golden tie. And worn around this suit is a robe. This robe drapes down to his feet. The robe itself is colored a dark grey, It's outlined in gold. This man, he also has a few earrings on his left and right ear, and noticeably he has a general, what I would describe as somewhat of a darker tone of skin than most northern people. This person's clearly from further south. And that's as far as you can tell. His robe stroked down to his feet, so you can't really see what he's wearing for footwear. Well, he looks up, he sees all of you, and says, how may I help you, dears?
Because Miriam, I don't have a situation. we were just like roll in and we're just stood there just like clothed.
Like a deer and headlights.
Please.
Yeah. Yes. We are attending a ball and we require fine clothing.
Fine clothing.
What the fuck do you think you are?
I beg your pardon.
This motherfucker is just like covered in rain. Is it still raining? I don't know. Maybe it was raining last time we played, and he was definitely.
You weren't here to ask about the weather last time. We don't know.
Yeah.
We were. You want to ask that right now?
Sure. What's the weather gonna be? 8 PM. What's the weather gonna be like?
In today's news, weather is gonna rain during the night, but it's sunny the rest of the day.
Okay, boring.
You cut the fuck out. It's gonna rain during the night and what?
Sunny during the day.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Miran's covered in rain, but no one knows where it's from.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Didn't someone throw a bucket of water on him last night?
That's right, yeah.
Not this night. That was.
Casimir did.
Oh, you did, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes Miran's just got water on him. No one's sure why.
Please stop questioning. He just says that.
Yeah.
Oh no, Miran's secretly the water genasi now.
Oof. No.
Don't
give Owen ideas.
So
our friend here isn't quite accustomed to the language of more proper people.
Oof.
Who? What the?
Very good at this point.
yeah.
Like he knows it's true, but still.
So he counts on. He goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
I don't need one.
Eight.
I'm here for just moral support.
Okay. So on the 7th, if you... Thank you. Yes, just give me a second. I will get the tailor. Should be out real quick. And
he's not the tailor.
Oh, I also need to have clothing for Rump. I'm pointing at my corgi.
I'm standing by the fact that he is going to get a tutu. I don't care.
Yes. The tailor is an unseen servant.
But we saw them.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Yes, he's an unseen servant who is visible. What, perhaps,
AKA a servant.
Yeah. Also, like, even if you're going by they're all clothes, we can't see him through the clothes, they talked. But yeah.
Well, fuck. There goes that theory.
Anyway.
So, he goes to a back room, and a few moments later, he comes out with a woman. This woman has long, dark brown hair, done up in a beautiful ponytail braid. This woman stands just a few centimeters below him. This man stands about around 6 feet. This woman probably stands around 5'8".
Oh, it's a room tall.
She has dark brown eyes. Her skin complexion is even a bit darker than hers, not too dark. It's still on the right spectrum when it comes to skin tone. The first thing you probably would have noted of her is the fact that she's not Gothic. She's actually Sheltie.
Oh, good. She'll know what Spencer's weave shit looks like.
Yeah, and she's more dressed in an Oriental fashion. She wears somewhat of a, what I would describe as a hakuma, which is essentially just a robe. I believe that's how you pronounce it. I will look that up. I'll fact check myself after the session. But basically, he's like wearing something like a the equivalent of a toga, but for like more in a Chinese fashion.
So this is the tailor.
Oh, I'm not. I was just reading. With,
I was going to say. Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So wearing something of like a yukata. That's what I was trying to say. Is like a yukata. And you can't really even like the yukata does drop down to her feet too, so you can't really see what type of footwear she's wearing. She wears a light bit of makeup. The man doesn't wear any makeup, but this woman wears a light bit of makeup. Also to, I guess, lighten her complexion. Aside from that, that's what she essentially looks like. She gives a bow, and she says, I have your, she basically says, please, gentlemen, can you come over here for a second? I need to get your measurements.
There are two ladies. I will point that out.
Oh, probably doing the gentleman first.
Oh. Assume she take what did she want us to walk over?
No.
I wasn't listening. I was listening. I am listening. I just when you're quiet.
Okay. She essentially says, she's pointing to like the back room. Actually, says.
Is she telling us to go there to get our measurements, or is she just gonna murder us?
No, she's telling you to get your measurements. She's asking you to come into the back room so that she can measure you.
Is there somewhere to sit and wait in the front area?
Oh yes, he points to like a very comfy chair with a few books nearby.
I'm gonna tell Rump to hang out with Elise while I'm getting measured.
Please tell me he sits on his lap.
Yes, absolutely.
I still don't see the point in these things. They're not going to be very good for hunting, but okay.
I'm just gonna look up at Elise, very determined and kind of smiling.
Oh, okay. That's really cute.
I love the image of just like Elise, who in my head I don't think I've ever seen him smile, and he's just sat there with this corgi just sat there wagging his tail.
Elise has smirked. He's never properly smiled before. He has smirked though.
Yeah. He's just sitting there like, and then Rum just like pitter patter onto his lap.
Oh.
Just like the dumbest grin, and then dog grin. I love it.
I'll just sit there and pet the doggo then.
I mean, there's a few books that you can read.
No, dog.
All right, sure. Well, I mean, I'll pet and read at the same time.
Better.
That is the best combination ever. I'll tell you that. Like my dog will like lay on my lap and I'll just be with the book. One of the books.
Come on, anything interesting? Any interesting books?
Yeah.
Are there more romance novels?
Aside from, it depends on what type of book Elise is interested.
I mean, what is there? I guess.
So.
And is there Dark Heat?
No.
Oh.
I already have the equivalent of Dark Heat that Mason's gonna get to you. Okay.
Yeah.
So. The type of book that you're probably looking at, there's actually two history books. One of them is fictional history, meaning it's a fictional account of a legendary battle about a city, the previous dynasty of both the Shakti and the Guthic Empire. It's the fictional account of this prince who basically fought off against a army 10,000 strong with only him and 300 of his most loyal soldiers. Yes, I'm basically ripping off 300.
Elise likes it.
The other historical book is more about the foundation for the empire.
Ooh.
Dating about the nameless emperor and his exploits, and how he founded the empire and how he battled so many other clans and chiefs to establish his empire around the Sunrise River. Those are 2 history books. There are 3 romance novels. The first romance novel is known as...
Oh my god, you have so many.
The first romance novel is simply known as The Prince's Loss. The Princess's Loss.
Princess's Loss.
Yeah, it's about it's simply about a warrior princess, one of the few warrior princesses of the Luthic Empire. She was of the Volsung. She was of the Volsung dynasty. And essentially, the Volsung princess, her name was Eastrid. As in Eastrid, as in E, not Astrid, Eastrid.
Right.
Eastrid.
Like that girl we met in town?
No, that's Eastrid.
Oh.
There's not a street.
I noticed.
Yeah. So, the book is basically just about her recount as a warrior princess, about how she fell in love with an elf prince. This elf prince wasn't really a warrior, more of a artist. The two managed to find love between each other. The third romance novel is simply known as the let's see, what is it called? Looking at your notes, so the romance novel, the second romance novel is simply called The Wars. It's simply called The Wars. It's a book simply taking place during one of the civil wars of the Empire, during the fall of a dynasty. And it's about a husband and a wife who are trying to endure the hard times of a civil war and trying to provide for their families. The third and final romance novel is a romance novel about a simple peasant farmer. This peasant farmer fell in love with a god.
Damn.
And that entire premise basically just states that love was somewhat forbidden. And that's it. And then, oh my god. And then the last 2 novels. Oh my god! The last 2 novels. You can actually see the last 2 novels is one simply detailing a world, a completely separate world about flying machines and weapons that are able to fire projectiles faster than a bow or a crossbow. It also details how they can have limitless forms of power and how they are able to shape the earth without the need of magic. It also goes further into detail about how this world has a golden era, how magic is essentially elevated, but it's not really magic, as they use metal armor far better than plate to battle each other, and how they go into giant metal armors and fire fast projectiles at each other.
So mech fighting. Mech fighting.
So essentially, I'm trying to flavor this. This is totally the account of a sci-fi world.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I got that.
Yeah, and the second one is about a desert world. This desert world also recounts of how this world is voidless of water. The only amount of water you can probably find is underground. And it goes on to recount how this world is also able to fire small amounts of projectiles through blasters, as they call them. This world has only one major city that will dwarf even Gutenberg. Then that's the entire books.
And those last 2 that are about different worlds, are they by the same author?
Yes.
Who is that?
The man simply goes by a D.T. That's all.
What, sorry?
D.T.
Oh, D.T, okay.
Yeah, that's all you can get from the author.
I was gonna be like Doctor Who, but that doesn't work because it's DT.
I was waiting for it to be D.M.
Yeah. DM, yeah.
Oh god, no, just D.T. I saw that on Reddit. God damn it, I love it.
Dimension Traveler is what it stands for.
Yeah.
He at least says as he looks at Rump.
I don't think Elise would know about a Dimension Traveler.
Yeah, I know.
Are the rest of us being measured?
Yeah. So
eventually Rump takes a nap in Elise's lap while he's reading.
So the woman does go to measure all of you. She basically gets all your measurements, and then asks for the description of the type of wear you want to have.
Oh. Describe what
it's but it's got a dress bottom, kicking people in the face. Good.
That is
mobility
really,
for the legs,
kicking
people in the face. I need a little pair of shorts though, because I'm not flashing nobody tonight.
Tonight.
I don't know the words to describe that, so.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how I describe mine, but just pretend Spencer did it really bumbly.
I was just planning that leg mobility check, alright guys?
So...
Is it possible, would you know, is it within your abilities to make images of the dress to have them move about a little bit?
Okay.
She stands back, he says, that will be a extra 20 gold.
A further 20 gold, you said?
Yes. So that'll be a total... Oh, thank you. Yes, I could give you that type of wear that you're looking for. It will take a bit of time, an extra hour than usual. I should preface that this will all be done before your ball, I can guarantee that.
Of course. Specifically, it will just be little stars blipping in and out of existence near the top where it gets dark.
Oh, of course.
Oh, I've had a brilliant idea. I'm gonna. Can I get the cape enchanted? Do we have time for that?
Please. I know what you're gonna do.
Yeah, you have time for that. Okay,
I'm gonna set.
Yeah.
I know you.
I'm gonna send an image of what I want of the enchantment I'm gonna get there. Wait, no, that's not right. That's the.
Yes,
that's
it
is. That's what I'm gonna get on the cape.
Yes, I would
totally.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it to a cape.
While wearing this
Totally
cloak,
allow
you can
that.
use a bonus action to make it billow dramatically. That's amazing.
It's the best item ever.
I know it is, and that's why I'm. It doesn't even require achievement. That's the best part. It's not an achievement slot. It's not.
Yeah. She basically chuckled and say, I can do that.
She can do that, nice.
But yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay. She gets all of your measurements as you would like, ask for the color, and then that's the tema.
Okay.
Oh, did she make an outfit for Rump too?
I don't have the capabilities of doing that for a dog.
Oh no. Rump needs fancy clothing.
I believe that
Pretty fancy.
I believe that you could possibly go to one of the trainers, one of the animal trainers within the city. There are probably about further south in the city, near the slums of the town. There you can find them. His name is Tiger. From there, you can probably talk to him, and he can get you down with a fanciful suit. Tell him Wuxian sent you.
Thank you, friend.
Tell him Wuxian. Otherwise, he Wuxian.
Did you write that down, Dia? Wuxian.
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 Yeah.
Okay. Alright, thank you, friend. I'll tell him Wu Xian sent me.
Yes.
You said his name was, what again?
Taigon.
Taigon. And my monitor turned off. What the fuck? 3.
So, she gets all of your measurements, and she kind of just like waves you to the door. She doesn't push you to the door, she waves you to the door, and then she starts to grab material in her shears to start just cutting stuff and preparing the table.
Elise is still reading while petting Rump.
What book are you reading?
So I can take a picture of that right now.
What book are you reading?
Out of all of them, probably read the... You know what? The Princess's Loss, why not? Read that one in depth.
In depth? Okay.
Yeah.
So, make me an intelligence check to see how far you got.
Are you sure about that?
This is really important.
Oh, you know, natural 10.
Yeah, okay, so you got decently far. So the book starts off basically with the Princess Istrid. Actually, it's pronounced Estrid. It's pronounced Estrid. I've pronounced this incorrectly. Yeah, Estrid. So, about the Princess Estrid, daughter of the Wusong Emperor, known as Gwen Kaishao Ragnar, similar to how this, similar to how the previous emperor was named Ragnar, except has the different suffix of oh god, I have his name written down here. Yeah, so of a different suffix of Bjorn. Simply Bjorn. There's no other word past that. It's simply Bjorn. And it basically goes to say how she's actually a very fine warrior. How she's probably one of the best warriors in the entire Gothic Empire's history. Further goes on to state how she's actually betrothed to an Agaid. An Agaid is another dynasty that once is a dynasty that once ruled the empire, also known as the Red Dragon.
Say bread dragon?
Red Dragon.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Dragon. Yeast breath attack.
Yeah. Oh, that's hot.
Oh, a dragon that runs a bakery.
Oh, I just want to see him like heating up the oven, just like what?
So,
right, I'm writing that down. Bakery dragon.
So, after that, it essentially just goes on to further detail her life. And it shows some of her most keen battles and how she was a ruthless, cunning, and merciless warrior. She was well known for being the bane of the Gwendolian kingdom. And then it leaves you off on a cliffhanger when she meets the Gwendolian prince.
Oh, and then the woman comes out and tells me to put the book down, I assume.
No, you can continue reading it, but you can't take it out of the shop.
I've got to come back just to read this book.
or you can try and buy it off of them.
How badly do you want this romance novel?
I mean, I've started reading it now. I feel like I've kind of got to finish it. I'll head up to the the front desk, I guess. And hey, how much?
5 gold. 5 gold.
Oh, okay.
This happens a lot.
Wow, that's an expensive book. What the fuck?
A very expensive book.
How into it are you?
Also,
wait.
when Elise got up,
Can I ask you
Wait,
why
wait.
exactly this is so expensive? I could buy a lot of ale with that.
Because we previously had over 100 books in the store, and they were all stolen.
Stolen?
Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Plus, these books you can probably find them in the Gutenberg library, but here you have to also light up that we are taxi.
Alright. Helping out the people in
Plus,
need and all that.
if you can, and he opens the book and he opens to the very end of the book, it's signed.
Oh.
I can bump it down to 1 gold for you. I agree 5 gold is too much, but that's your policy. 1 gold.
I'll give him 2 gold.
1 gold.
Nope, I give him 2.
1 gold.
I
1 gold. He
I
gives
give-
back
Oh my
one of
God.
Look, I already have this with the tavern
Get
keeper,
out.
alright?
Get
You
out.
are taking 2 gold. Can I make an intimidation check to make them keep it?
You have the book.
oh, Owen refuses to let any of his characters take a tip.
Because
Yeah, this is coming from Mr. I paid 9 gold to send a message once. When it was like, I don't even remember.
Can you not?
It was a long
Can you
time ago.
stop making me want a dog more, please, Richard?
I feel like now Elise just got up and started carrying Rump like underwater.
Yeah. Yeah, at least doesn't know how to carry a dog. He's just carrying it under his arm, or either holding it like a baby, or he's holding it like a bag. So probably like a baby, to be honest.
I've only had Rump for a day and a half, and if anything happened to him, I kill everyone.
Oh, Jamie, now that you say that, I've actually had that drawn. I'm posting it in general now.
Oh.
There you go.
Perfect.
Alright, give me a sec, guys.
I think this Corgi is gonna be the most important member of our party. Can he
Well-
die? Is what I forgot. Was it a fine seed thing where or like can this Corgi die?
It's fine, Steed, so if it dies, I can just make
Yeah.
another romp.
Alright.
Technically, Rump is a spirit that has taken the form of a
Okay.
dog.
We'll get a chip and make a Rump figurehead.
It's
Just
great
don't want I
because,
don't want another sprinkle.
because it's like the perfect animal for Spencer. It's nothing useful, but it's adorable, so everyone
That
loves
does
it.
summarize Spencer.
Aww.
It's like the perfect animal for Spencer. It's great.
So yeah, at
So my
least.
dog decided to come into my room.
Aw, doggo time. So Elise
Plus
will leave the shop with a book under one arm and carrying Rump like a baby in the other.
Nice. Okay.
Rump just looks determined the entire time he's doing this.
Just
He's a
the
doggo on a mission.
Devlin is giving you the exact look of you like Krabby Patties, don't you Squidward to Elise. You like the Corgi, don't you?
I mean, I never said I didn't like it. It's pretty cute, but
You claimed it wasn't used, so it's very useful to me.
I mean, when we get into a fight, I think it's probably a good idea if Rump hides in a bush somewhere.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
If Rump barks at you, it gives you advantage.
Great, Rump is the new Devlin.
Because it encourages you.
We don't need you anymore, Devlin. We have Rump.
Nope.
We had a cat and we replaced it with a dog.
Or maybe Rump can bite someone's ankle to give you advantage.
How long until this ball?
Are you alright?
About
No, I'm really not.
about a good 8 hours until
Sorry,
the
Owen.
jeez.
I know I promised to be on best behavior, but the corgi is too much.
Never should have
Okay,
given you that
we have-
call yet. I never should have
we have a
taken.
lot
I
more
never
data
should have
than I
taken
thought
that
we
wolf
did.
away from you. Okay, so yeah, about 8 hours until the ball, which gives you enough time to do whatever you want to do, or just wait around, lounge around.
Spencer, do you want to
All
start
right, who
doing
wants
our
to start
training?
pregame?
Let's go do training, friend.
Training.
And then
Let's get
Rump
him
is gonna
drunk
follow closely behind us
Come on.
as we
Who
go.
else is going to come train with us? Learn a few tricks.
I will literally stab one of you in the esophagus before
What?
I try that. Thank you.
Wow. All right.
Wow. Devlin, since you're not doing anything, you want to watch Rump?
I'll watch the dog.
Rump's gonna go up to Devlin and look up extremely determined because he's a doggo on a mission.
It's just his catchphrase. He's a doggo on a mission.
Okay, so what's everyone doing? Elise and Spencer are going to, I guess, get some training in. What is Devlin? What is Devlin? Miran and Casimir doing?
And Rump.
Rump, you already said
Rump
you already said Rump is going with Devlin.
I'm taking Rump back to the. Well, I'll take him on a couple walks, but when we're not doing that, I'll take him back to the Black Rose, and I will play with the dog. Maybe show it to Sophie.
Ooh,
Does she like dogs?
Oh, sorry, I got confused.
Aaron's gonna take a nap.
Ooh. Yes,
Casimir.
taking a nap.
All that she needs for a while, so she's just going to have her imp turn into a raven, and then look through her imp and have her the imp fly around above the city and be like cool flying bird experience.
I thought you were just going to be nosy. Just start spying through people's windows randomly.
Oh, I want to go spy on the person organising the party with the
Sebastian?
going to turn invisible. Sebastian. I want to go spy on Sebastian with the imp. But the imp will be invisible for the spying.
Oh, I should have gotten Rump that clothing instead of training. Whoops. Oh well.
So, Miran's taking a nap. Devlin's taking the dog on a walk, being a responsible owner. Elise and Spencer are going to be getting in some training, and Casimir is going to be spying on Sebastian.
How much did you say that this training's going to cost?
100 a day.
Oh, and we need to do it 4 days at least to gain
4 days at least. Yeah.
Oh, this is going to be pretty much all my gold, but I'm doing it. It'll be worth it.
Yeah.
There's no point in keeping gold. You may as well spend it on something useful.
Yeah.
Okay. First and foremost, I guess Devlin takes dog for walk.
The most important thing.
Do I have to?
Yeah,
Maybe Devlin remembers to get it clothing because Spencer forgot.
Miran,
I'll get a clothes real quick.
Miran,
I don't need to roleplay that.
You said we've got 8 hours, right? If eventually Miran will wake up from his nap.
I want to wake Miran up with the dog, please.
Is there anywhere to fish within the city?
can you repeat that again?
Is there anywhere to fish within the city?
Oh, totally.
Okay, Miran's gonna go fishing then.
Okay. Okay, so it depends. Do you want one of those? Oh god, what are they called? It's like one of those. Yeah, it's like one of those fishing at not. It's like you throw a fishing rod with magnet on it and you catch a metal fish. It's like one of those.
No, like
a fair
fishing,
game.
Yeah. Okay. So you want to actually
use the fishing stuff he bought last session or last time I was there.
Yeah. So yeah. You could probably find one. You can probably do that. Definitely, you can definitely do that. It's not going to be within the city. It's going to be somewhat outside the city.
Okay, I'll leave the city limits for a bit and go fishing.
Yep. Okay, so Devlin, take Rump on walk.
Yeah, I'll get him whatever Spencer clothes wanted. Just quickly. I don't.
Do you know the name that you're supposed to say?
I can't pronounce it.
Okay, I'll take that as good enough.
I have it written. I have it written.
It's in the chat log.
I know it's.
Yeah.
Can't say it.
Wuxian.
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 Yeah.
Yep.
Close enough. at what was it, Tigan?
Yeah, Tigan.
Tigan. Yeah.
So, Mian, you go yawning on outside the city. There's a small creek nearby, and there's a few fish in the creek. So you just go cast your line. You wait a bit, relax, enjoying the weather. Then you feel a tug on the string, and you start reeling it in. You don't really catch a big fish, but you do catch a decently sized fish.
Okay. Yeah.
I should also note there are actually other people fishing around here too.
Yeah.
Like I should say this. They're dads.
Thank you for
So,
clarifying.
Yeah, again, Mirren's the oldest one here, so.
Yeah.
Mirren is dad.
Oh.
So, now, Devon, you're gonna take a romp to Tigan.
Yep.
Okay.
I assume Spencer has definitely informed everybody what he wants to score, whatever. He seems like he'd
Devlin's not gonna care and get him a 2-2.
Yes. Yes.
I'll get him whatever Spencer wanted.
Do it. Aw.
And also.
And a 2-2.
And a
Both,
2-2.
yeah, getting both. Getting both. You need different outfit changes, come on.
So, you go walking down and you enter more of a slum area. Similar to, I guess, some modern day ghettos. You can clearly see that the streets are still clean, but it's not as clean as the other places. You can definitely see a few shady people here, and you actually notice that there's actually not that many guards here. In fact, you notice that there's probably only one guard just patrolling the area. This guard is heavily armored. He's wielding a great sword, and he's wearing full plate armor. But he simply patrols the area, not really doing anything, just watching out, make sure nobody's causing too much trouble. And also just by glancing around, you can clearly see that the people without homes, who are just sleeping on the streets, regardless of the amount of shit, piss, and manure around them, they just sleep there. Don't really give a crap.
This is West LA.
The buildings they're not run down per se, but they do seem to be they need a few repairs. They definitely need some.
Oh, never mind. It's East LA. Sorry, Badger. Yeah, no. I assume I probably wouldn't be too phased by this. I mean, I'm sure there are parts like this in the capital.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
In fact, in the capital, it's worse. So
you think he is? He's not phased by this.
Yeah. So you just, I guess, go tuning down and trying, I guess, just look around. You realize you don't know where the shop is. You don't know where the animal trainer is.
Did she say anything about it with Spencer's, or she just?
Yeah, she just said in the slums. I should note that the guard is taking a routine patrol around here, so you can probably catch him.
Gotta talk to people. Fine, I'll go walk up to him.
Yes, citizen?
I'm looking for an animal. What the fuck was it? Animal training shop? Guy named Tigan. I forgot already.
Oh, Tigan. Master Tigan.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'll find him, and he kind of starts pointing. You'll find him if you go a bit further straight and then head left. Then continue down that straight path for about the 5 minutes. Then head left again. Continue down that path for another 10 minutes. Then go right. Follow that right path for about 1 minute. Then go left. Then go right again, and then continue on that path. And you find a small open field with a bar fence around it, and you find a giant half-orc training some dogs, and that's where you will find your Master Titan.
Okay, thanks. Have a good one. And I walk away.
Farewell, citizen.
Rump licks the guard as they go away, as they leave.
Rump, you don't know where that's been.
He just like goes to pet Thumb and waves to you.
Yep.
His
I'll
name's
wave and keep
Jerry,
walking.
100%.
It's Jeffrey.
So you continue on, follow the direction. I don't remember what I said, so you just follow the direction.
I felt like I was gonna get quizzed there. I was like, he's gonna ask, isn't he?
Yeah. I had to preface that. I know the direction. I just don't remember what I said. So, you follow the directions that he stated, and you come across this open field. You can clearly see that the open field is actually a bit more well maintained than the rest of the slums. You can actually see that there's a small crowd watching this show going on, and you can see that this half-orc standing like just under 7 feet is like stopping, and you can see a white direwolf.
That son of a bitch.
Motherfucker.
That son of a bitch!
You son of a bitch.
And he's like,
Did I ever see I don't think I ever saw him.
you heard his description, but he's like holding his hand and he's slowly approaching the wolf. And as he slowly approaches the wolf, I'm gonna roll for him to see what he gets.
Suddenly Elise just senses a disturbance in the fort.
Manuel's just gonna bite his hand.
Spencer, do you feel that? There's a disturbance.
So he slowly approaches the wolf, ever so slowly, cautiously. First and foremost, he approaches like with his side, like not showing his back, not showing his front. He approaches from the side, ever so slowly, holding his hand out, slowly. The wolf is in a stance, almost a defensive stance, a low growl as it slowly approaches. But as he slowly approaches, he shows that he's not threatening. He holds his hands up, still walking to him from his side, and he shows that he's not intruding on his territory. That he's just passing by, and he slowly kneels down, and he grabs from his back. He pulls a bone. And he simply drops it to his feet, and he holds his hands, and he shows his front, and he just looks at the wolf for a few moments. Then Manuel just slowly starts sniffing, and slowly approaches and just bites the bone, and the man himself just reaches forward, and he kind of just pets and scratches its neck as the dog lays down, and just starts, as the wolf lays down and just starts chewing on the bone. He just says, "Oh, that's a good boy. How are you? How are you? Where's your owner?"
You son of a bitch!
So not only has he ran away from us, he's still in the town, but he's gone to a new person. I feel. I'll be
honest. I felt bad. I felt bad from the amount of the time you guys went looking at Saturday night. If you guys want to come and get the direwolf, I'll allow it.
I mean, we're not there. We're training. It's just.
We have no idea it's there unless Devlin says something.
Yeah.
Exactly. Devlin's obviously not going
They lost
to.
the dog. It's their fault.
I want to preface,
okay,
it's Spencer's fault.
God damn it! Really?
I guess I sort of slow. I don't want to startle if either. I just sort of walk up and just
So you jump the.
No. I walk up to the fence.
Mm-hmm.
Is what I meant.
Yeah, this is
quietly.
Oh yeah, he just taking a look. I'm assuming you're not part of the crowd. You're a customer.
Crowd? What?
There's a crowd nearby. I said.
Oh.
That.
You did say that first thing.
I wasn't listening.
Oh.
No,
That explains
I was
it.
listening. I just brain fart. Leave me alone. I have selective hearing.
Don't worry, I do that too.
Okay. No. Yes. Yeah. I'm looking to buy stuff.
Hey, do you perhaps know this wolf?
That's the wolf my friends asked me to find one.
Oh my god, you really want to get them a fight.
I'm in pain. My heart
Lucky
hurts.
fuckers. I'll get you your fucking wolf. I actually might, this is oddly convenient that my friends happen to lose a white wolf with violet eyes. But, oh god, what is its name? Because there's one in the name of, Meow. I don't know.
The moment you say that name, that kind of peeks up and looks at you. Before going back to Shoot's toy. It's not toy, it's bone. He says, oh, Manuel. That's a beautiful name. So, he stands up, pets the dog one last time. Do you know why he ran off?
Right, look. Because Richard rolled a 4, that's why.
Yeah, some mysterious god rolled. I think it was a bit homesick, but then the caravan it was with got away from it, so it got separated from both its old owners and its new ones.
Mm-hmm. That does sound like him. If you just notice, and he points to the dog, and he sees like, this dog obviously doesn't want to be here. It wants to be with its pack. It wants to be with its. Now, the way you want to. Now, I'm telling you this so that you can tell whoever owned it is. I'm assuming you're with them, and forgive me for assuming, but I'm assuming that whoever.
I will.
So, first and foremost, you can't just buy a wolf, even a dire wolf. The wild animals, they desire nature, they desire open plains, open forests, and mountains. They cannot be contained within the city or one room. You have to let them be free, and you have to put trust in them that they will return. A wolf is not a dog. A wolf is an animal that desires nature and its own hunt.
I'm holding Rump in one arm at this point. Oh fuck, there's a spider in my room, give me... Ow.
Oh, Leo's losing the fight.
Sorry. I got my headphones back. Okay. I'm back. I agree with you on that. But then why the fuck were they selling them?
I don't know. No, to be honest, selling a wolf, even if you do train it to be somewhat obedient, it's still gonna desire its innate being. It's a wild creature. You cannot tame a wild creature. That takes generations of breeding to tame that.
I think, well, you can tame any animal, it's just domesticating takes generations.
Oh, trust me, you can't. Like, I know for a fact that there are some people who try taming tigers in Bengal. It doesn't work out.
I mean,
But
there have been
always
some
the
cases
best
where
one.
they have.
There have been
managed
some
to
cases, but there have
tame.
been some cases.
There is a difference between domesticating and training, though, and taming.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But then you also have to understand that, like, with a wild animal, you have to also allow its urges. You cannot just treat it as a pet. It's an animal,
Yeah,
and it's
you're
dangerous,
still gonna
and
need
it
it
will kill
properly.
you.
Anyway.
Unless you're a ranger.
I understand, yeah, because you have some form of like magical bond with this animal.
The Ranger also like the most useless class in the game.
Definitely the Beastmaster is useless, other than the revised version.
And you're holding Rump, right?
I'm holding Rump in one arm.
He goes to pet Rump. He just keeps it like a small little pet on its neck, and he goes, "Oh, it's such a cute boy. It's a boy, right?"
There's like 7'1" work's baby talking about the
Yes, it's a
corgi.
boy.
He goes like, "He's such a cute boy. Such a cute boy. Oh, you're a good boy."
Trump loves the attention, by the way. He is wagging his tail, like he's probably hitting Devlin in the face.
He's fine with this. He's had a dog before.
And he turns around and goes, points to the wolf again, and he says, I have no idea if this will work. And he goes to whistle. The wolf takes up, goes back to Shoot's toy, and he says, "Yep, see that? You can train a wolf to be obedient, and you can try to tame it, but it is a free animal. It's going to take a while to bond with it.
I mean, should I send the owners over here to do that, or can I take it back to, give it its space, but
Well, I don't want anyone to go and attack this beautiful creature, so I'll keep it occupied, and I'll give the wolf back to the owners when they come back.
Alright, I'll let them know.
Did you need...
Yeah, while I'm here, though, I was sent by... Wushin? Is that how we're saying it?
Ah, Wushan, yes. How is she?
Fine from what I can tell. Seemed good.
Did she need any, Did she need something?
No, but we were looking to get this on, and, show Rump a little bit.
Hold Rump up.
Just hold him up a little bit. Some clothes.
Yes, this is an actual half-orc. He looks at it and says, "What type of clothing are you looking for?"
Spencer, what did you want?
I didn't really have anything in mind. What would fancy clothing for a corgi be like? Make it like a top.
I mean, to
pants
be
and
honest,
everything.
you could probably get it like some kind of, I don't know, is it like a dog tabard? Some kind of medieval dog coat?
Oh,
Alright,
yeah, I know.
matching offers for Spencer. How about that instead?
Give him a cape too. with the symbol of Lathander
Yeah, I was
on
gonna
the
say
back
with
of it.
the sun symbol on it.
I describe whatever cockamamie idea, Spencer. And also a tutu.
He does.
That's possible.
Yeah, he does he goes that and says, "I can do that, but I won't do the Lathander symbol."
Aww. That's heartbreaking.
Yeah, you shouldn't have said Lathander.
Well, I didn't say I said that. I said maybe I said a sun symbol. I don't know. I said Spencer's cockamamie idea. If he won't do the sun symbol, he won't do a sun symbol.
Oh, a sun symbol. Okay, so you're not gonna actually outright say Lathander.
Sure, I won't say the Lathander.
Okay, then yeah, he'll do just a generic sun symbol.
Close enough. You get Spencer.
That's alright, and he's like just. He's not like writing this down, but he's just simply he's like recounting what he's saying. So, yep. I'll probably get that done by maybe, with the wolf, probably a good 5 hours. So come back in 5 hours.
Sounds good.
Right. Thank you. Stay safe. This is a very rough neighborhood.
Thanks. I think I'll be fine.
Yep.
Rob's gonna try to lick his face as they leave.
Oh, and he kind of just like leans in for the lick and all that. He goes, "Oh, such a good
Very awkward because
boy."
I'm still holding Rump, but I'll hold him out a little
Rump,
bit.
he has a determined look on his face, or he's trying to lick you.
It's not really
So
good
do
for
I.
much else, but he's cute.
Fucking corgi. And I leave. Do I get mugged on the way back?
Nah.
The corgi scares him off, don't worry.
There's a
That won't
5'6" little human with a death glare and a corgi, alright? Don't worry about that.
Okay. So, now it comes to Elise and Spencer.
Now,
You
I have imagined this trainer as Terry Crews already. is that canon?
Oh my god.
No. I'm sorry, no.
Aw.
No. So this guy, actually, I should say guy, this girl.
Female Terry Crews.
She. No.
Funny because his name could still be
Tarina
Terry
Crews.
Crews.
Yeah,
No, it could still be Terry Crews.
exactly.
She. Gonna interrupt again?
Sorry.
Thank you. She is a high elf. And you notice one peculiar fact is that she does have the mark of a slave, but she is treated with the utmost respect with people around her.
No.
Is Owen contemplating murder? He just went blank.
Ruh-roh.
Oh no! Suddenly it starts raining boulders.
Apologies for that. My mom just called me to tell me I had breakfast. I'm gonna get that right now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I thought you were gonna start making it rain boulders. You were so mad.
I'm gonna get myself breakfast. I'll be right back.
No worries, mate.
Meanwhile,
Now, what was it? It was like, if he doesn't return in 15 minutes, we're legally allowed to level up.
Yes.
Yep.
That is the
That's
law.
the rule.
Pretty sure the Wizards of the Coast have got that in the new edition.
Yeah. It says it. I've got the player's handbook right here. It says it right on the cover. If a DM doesn't show up in 15 minutes, you're legally. Wait,
Why does it just say betrothed to your gay underneath Coke of Billowing?
because when Lise was reading something about betrothed to a something, and I just heard gay.
Oh, okay, that's fair.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
what? I wasn't
like
listening.
Agay or something.
Yeah.
I swear I am listening. I'm just stupid. Oh, Chris. Anyone have any good breakfast?
I had crave this morning.
I had some leftover Alfredo.
Nice.
That's what the duality of man.
I had a bacon sandwich.
Nice.
I haven't eaten breakfast. I was one. I mean, technically, I had McDonald's at 3 in the morning, but that's beside the point.
I mean, technically that's breakfast. It's in the morning, so.
I haven't slept since then, so I think it is.
Oh, well, yeah. There you go. Breakfast.
Oh boy. Fucking McDonald's first thing in the morning, and that sounds American to me.
See? There you go. There you go. See? Official rules. Barring my horrific handwriting.
Oh, dude, you showed some thigh pics too. Nice.
Oh God!
Yes.
Nice. So now we're
wait,
gonna
wait.
open up an OnlyFans for.
This is everything a player needs.
Oh,
Wait.
no.
I can confirm. Wait, give me a second.
What are you doing?
Not the OnlyFans thing.
I heard that's how people are getting popular nowadays.
Yeah.
Having an OnlyFans?
I'm
Yeah,
gonna-
definitely.
I'm good.
Yeah,
Bye then. Fuck you
Jamie
guys.
just,
Fuck you guys.
Jamie
It's gone.
just posted
It's gone.
a thigh
Nope.
pic.
Nope, it's gone.
No.
No.
Wait,
it's
who
gone.
posted a thigh pic?
Jamie
Nope,
did.
I
Jamie.
posted a stupid joke picture. Oh,
You guys delete him into deleting it.
oh, I can't fucking delete that as well.
Why did
Hey,
you
Owen.
immediately save the picture?
Hey, Owen, give me...
Oh, we
Okay,
delete
thank you.
it.
Okay, thank you, Owen. Hey, Owen, give me admin powers. I wrote if the DM doesn't show up for 15 minutes, Willie, can you all actually stop, please? And can you all delete
come on,
it?
guys.
Yeah, yeah,
Like,
I'll delete it in a
I'd
sec.
rather you guys didn't.
Wait, what?
Say
Alright.
a picture.
No more.
Yeah, you can enjoy my
No more.
thigh.
Yeah.
There we go.
Wait,
There we
deleted
go.
it
You
from
can
where?
enjoy-
Where is it saved? Where is it?
Alright, so just do me a favor.
People
The people
say we
who
just delete
save,
it.
yeah,
Oh,
just
no, I
Yes.
didn't
Don't-
save
If any
it.
of you if
Okay.
any of you did save the image, could you please delete it? I'd rather you have that.
Imagine
You
just
can have my-
saving someone's thigh.
I didn't save it. I just copied and pasted.
Yeah,
Alright.
that's what I did too.
Alright, here we go. And I can confirm that that's
It's
actually the official rules because here's my typing.
Yeah.
Featuring my heart boxes. You're welcome.
Yeah.
You can have my size if you want.
Yeah.
I'm gonna open up an OnlyFans account with these thighs.
I don't want anybody simping for me.
It's only gonna be
It's too late, Owen. Richard's already simping.
We've got the we've got the selfie from last night.
No, you know the ones you always have in your bathtub? Yeah, I have those. I don't
You have those
I
saved?
can't, though. No, of course I don't.
Oh.
But I
Anyway,
could.
but
So yes, the
people-
trainer lady, who definitely is
okay.
not Terry
First-
Crews.
I know, first and foremost, I have to ask this real quick. Why did you guys want my selfie yesterday?
no reason.
No reason.
Oh, that bodes well.
Yeah, that doesn't sound suspicious.
It does not sound suspicious at all. Jesus Christ, guys.
You may find out eventually, or you may not. Well,
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, fine, whatever. Okay, High Elf woman. She has, just an olive skin tone. She has, like, I would say amber eyes. Her hair is somewhat of a dirty blonde. She wears a very, elegant type of a... oh god, I want to say robe, but it's not really a robe. It's like a robe that kind of like shows, alright, to describe it, it's a robe type of thing. Like the torso is like something similar to a robe. While she wears I would describe as like boots covered in metal plates that goes up to like her knee. And she wears like she doesn't wear any like chainmail or anything. But she does wear a type of she doesn't wear any gambesons. She just wears like just clothing and a few metal plates around her, particularly around her like shins and knees, around her like arms and wrists. She, as you can clearly see, is wielding a longsword, a very beautiful longsword. It's very ornate, very beautiful in design. And you can see that she's actually not really training anyone, but she's kind of just like sitting down, maintaining her sword and all that. And there are other people in like this building, and it's like it's a decently sized building. If you've been into like a jujitsu or a HEMA building, that's how big it is.
Oh wow, I'm surprised it's inside. I thought we'd be out in like a yard or something.
I would say inside, as the roof isn't there. Like there's no roof, but it's like inside. Like it's inside the building.
Okay. It's gonna suck when it rains.
Yep.
I don't know. There's something fun about training in the rain.
Okay, so
yeah, you get dramatic music.
Exactly.
do you approach her or just leave her be?
I mean,
She's the training lady, isn't she?
yeah, it sounds
Yeah.
like we'll head over.
She looks up, looks back down to her sword, and just continues on maintaining it. Like continues like struggling with the wheatstone.
Are you the arms master around here?
Aye.
We were told that, well, we heard that there was some kind of training that would go around here.
Depends on who you are.
Oh, I mean, we're not really anything special, we're just looking to train a little bit.
She looks up to you for a moment. Gets a good view on you. And she says, on one condition. That man, and he points to Spencer, discard your holy symbols.
Excuse me?
Discard your holy symbols. I'll give them back to you after your training is done, but I will not see a heathen symbol in my building.
That's kind of rude, but okay, I'll put them away for the time being, I suppose.
I'll take my signet ring off as well, if Spencer's doing that, and I'll hand it over.
She looks at it for a moment. She looks at both your symbols. And says, you have nobility?
Something like that.
Ah, bastard.
devil in the distance.
Yeah.
This is far away. Hey,
Ah, it sounds like Elise is being bastarded again. Oh.
She just simply looks at you and she says, "So a knight."
Yeah.
Mm.
Doug.
She simply just looks at you. I don't need to take that. It's just this simple. It's just policy.
I know, but if you're taking away Spencer's, you may as well take away mine.
No, I don't do that to nobles, but it's policy when it's a heathen. And I apologize for calling you that, but that is what you are by definition of the Empire. So I don't take away noble symbols. You have that by right, and I have no right to take it away from you, unless, and she gazes at Spencer again, and she says, unless it's a heathen symbol.
Very well.
It's simple policy.
I'm very much aware.
She stands up. She says, "Alright. What do you two want to know?"
So is this where you give us a list of feats we can learn from it?
Right now, if we only have one feat, I'm still trying to figure out the rest of the unique feats that you can learn. But yeah.
So what's
Like
this
now-
feat
Was
we
it
can learn?
the something strike, I think it
Yeah,
was, that
they
did?
It's Great Strike, but it's actually modified to you guys. Great Strike, you can use it once per day. And you can add, because you guys are like level 7 now, you can add a 1d6 to any attack roll. Not your damage roll, but your attack roll.
Nice.
And you can do it once per day. When you level up, I think I would say like around level 14 or 15, you get it at 1d8, and then you at level 17, 18, and 19, and 20, you get it at 1d10.
Nice.
But you can only use it once per day.
We'd like to train to where, I guess, we're a bit more accurate.
I see. Well, that's going to take some time, and do you want to pay up front or do you want to pay per lesson?
I think probably smart to go just per lesson, just in case something comes up.
Of course. This will take about a good 7, maybe 6 hours. Do you have anything else you would like to do beforehand?
No. This sounds like it'd be smart, so we have time to prepare for the ball.
Yep.
Okay. She stands up, whirls her sword, points it to both of you, and just simply says, "First, I must test you."
Oh boy.
Oh no, not again!
I'm not going to do this combat encounter,
Okay, thank you.
but I'm just going to say, can both of you, oh god, how do you determine this?
Can it be
Because
like, it'll be
I don't- I
like
don't-
that scene where they both lunge forward with their swords and then cuts to black?
Why not? Why not?
It's a very different cut to black than I'm used to.
Yeah! Well, at
So-
least that's what you think. You never
Yeah.
know
So
what
that
happens.
you- So I'll say that you guys, like, I guess, spend your time doing that. Then I'll jump to Casimir. You wanted to spy on someone, correct?
I wanted to have my imp go watch whilst being invisible.
Okay. So, your imp does pitter patter all the way towards goes all the way towards the palace, and you simply watch as Sebastian himself just like quickly manages to say, no, chocolate fountain, go there. No, the ice, no, don't, God, this is a disaster. And he rushes around micromanaging like everything and all of that, and that's like that for a good few hours before it's like, okay, I think we're good. And you can see that the place is now actually really well outfitted. The chocolate fountain's perfectly fine, and you can see a few like cakes. It's like a cake tower. A few of them around here and all of that. And you can see it's very fanciful, and you see that like
knocking that over.
and you see that's actually not really any hard alcohol. It's mostly just fine wine. that's like being served.
I'm bringing the tequila.
And he just goes, okay.
I'm bringing the lady from the bar.
Yes! Get
And
Sophie in her rum.
she just looks around, okay. Oh, where is that lazy ass? And he says that, and he goes like stomping away. Does the imp follow?
Yes, on the way there, if there's any pen or paper that the imp sees, is gonna take.
Okay, I'll say that.
I don't have voice of a chain man.
Mm-hmm. So, he goes like knocking, like he like knocks on the door with both his hand and kicks the door at the same time. And you notice this door is actually the door to the Imperial King. And he simply says, "Get your fucking lazy ass up, god damn it!" And it takes a few moments, and you see that you see a disheveled king yawning. His hair kind of messy. He stands. He's not wearing. He's wearing like pants, but he's not wearing a shirt. And you can actually see his very finely tuned muscles. He's simply like, oh, no, I want to sleep. And he simply says, he like pinches the bridge of his nose and goes, "How did you ever become king?"
Wow. Yeah, boy run privileges. You can talk to this dude like.
And he like goes, get dressed. And he says, "Oh," and he says like, get dressed. And he says, "I'll help you." And he closes the door behind him, and simply that's where it goes, unless the imp follows in.
The imp is not going to follow in.
No.
Oh my goodness!
no.
Oh,
That
my
is not something you need to see.
That's something I would.
Changelings.
So,
They're all changelings.
Jamie
Everyone's a changeling.
I said it's not.
doesn't trust anyone.
oh, he's not gonna follow him. Or is he?
Yeah, I said it's not. I don't wanna. I'm not gonna watch them two fuck. It's
I
fine.
don't want it.
Prince is
not
a
gonna do that.
changeling. Elite is a changeling.
Everyone's
Everyone's
he's
a
a changeling and he
changeling.
doesn't even know
Just
it.
Yeah.
like sitting at a bar, like just muttering this to himself.
It's
They're all-
gonna be
they're all
Oswald's vampire
changelings.
conspiracy, isn't it?
Oh my
They're all
god, it's
changelings.
changeling comparison.
So, you see that. You don't see that. So I'm assuming, does the imp wait out, or does he return to you?
The imp is going to stay outside.
Is he going to
Okay.
dip his
Okay.
head in the chocolate
So-
fountain?
Given
So-
that the imp knows common, would you allow it to speak, or because there's a specific invocation for that? But
What are you going to try and do? Oh my goodness. First and foremost, I would say yes, but first and foremost, it takes like maybe a good 10 minutes. They come out. The king. He's like, okay. His hair is still kind of disheveled, but like Sebastian is like vigorously, not really like roughly, but vigorously like brushing his hair, get it straight and all that to prepare him. And you can see that the robe he's wearing is a very fine robe. It's like it drapes over his arms and it drapes down to his feet. And he kind of just sitting, or not really sitting, but standing. And he's like that. He's wearing fanciful makeup, looking really fine and all that. And he's like, that's as good as I will get it. You should have woke up earlier. And he says, He just gives like a grunt and just like, I don't know. Sebastian pinches his nose again. He goes, why do you always do this? You go and fight in the tournament. Why? The king doesn't really answer. He says, my goodness.
the imp is going to. I'd like have sort the hair a tiny bit out. Say, I'm going to ask the imp to say, "You'll be I'm sure you'll be perfectly fine, Sebastian." What tone the imp says it in is completely up to the imp.
That's terrifying, thanks.
And then it's going to run away.
It's going to be blind, Sebastian.
You know, I love the way that Casmire's here just to freak everyone out.
Yeah.
I
I think it's
pretty much
like-
seems like her main
Wait,
goal.
It's like
so,
her
wait.
entire goal is just to
All she
freak
wants
people
is
out.
fucking-
wait. So, what did you do?
I'm going to ask the imp to kindly finish sorting out the hair. Say, I'm sure you'll be perfectly fine, Sebastian, and then run the fuck up.
Can you have the imp make a stealth check?
Make a what check?
Make a stealth check.
Does
Because you want him to finish the king's hair?
Yeah, I guess,
What?
and then run away. It is invisible, if that would
It
make
is
any difference.
Yeah, that would be with advantage.
Okay, let me check its stealth. It has +5 to stealth. Oh,
Because the hair is already done, you know.
fuck yeah!
That one.
Those.
He doesn't really even freak out. He just says, he doesn't even really freak out. He just looks as this imp runs away. He says, "Oh goodness, oh goodness!" And he pinches his nose again. Oh goodness, what have I done? He doesn't even freak out. Neither of them really freak out. They just like. In fact, Kaius himself, he's more like, oh! He like picks up at amazement of seeing this imp fly off. And
It was invisible with him.
oh, I thought you said it did. Okay. Well, he just picks up and he like, looks around to see where that's coming from, and he just pinches his Sebastian just pinches his bridge of his nose and goes, I could counterspell that. I could counterspell that. I could counterspell that. I could counterspell that. I could. And he's not,
If it was
he's
a
not,
spell, you could.
yeah, he doesn't know that it's an imp though. He's simply saying he's assuming that it's someone invisible. He's not assuming it's an imp invisible. But he simply just says he can. I could counterspell that. I could counterspell that. I could counterspell that. And he just pinches his nose and he says, I will let the gods that be on further watch.
This poor man's been going through so much stress trying to sort everything out, and you're creeping him out with an imp. What a dick
I
move.
need the words of encouragement.
What an absolute
I'm
douchebag.
sure you'll be fine, Sebastian. Creepy as hell. This dude is done with everything. He's done with this party. He's done with organizing. He's done with this fucking.
He's tired boyfriend.
He's done with. Yeah, he's tired boy. He's the high functioning gang.
Okay.
Kaius is the disaster guy.
Yeah, totally. So, with all that out of the way, you guys proceed to the ball, or
At
Yeah.
some point, like how did I can speak English. Do Leafs and Spencer come back at some point before the ball?
We'd come back 2 hours before the ball, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. 2 hours.
Devlin's like, if case if we're kind of meeting at the tavern, he'd just be like sitting at the table, half holding rump, half drinking. Your wolf's at the animal training place.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I went to get clothes for rump. Yeah, your wolf's there.
What?
It was white with purple eyes, right? It's fun the name. Been a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was there.
But- I thought it ran off with the other... I'm so confused.
I guess it must not have made it, so I went to find somewhere I can get food. I don't know. Anyway, he gave some long spiel about how you can't keep a wild animal contained. I'm sure he'll give it to you when you get there. But yeah, you and Spencer should go. Can you pick up Rump's clothes while we're there? While you're there, I'm not going back. I'll give you the direction. He'll probably give them to you, or just hold them. I don't know. You guys need to go deal
We'll
with it. It's your
probably
wolf.
go and get talked to about buying a wolf. I assume.
Totally.
Spencer,
No.
it's your fault. You get to do the talking this time.
Okay.
I'll
I'm
pet
gonna
the
pick-
wolf.
I'm gonna-
You can.
I'm gonna pick up Rump, and then as I'm picking Rump up, he's gonna lick Devlin on the face because Devlin did a good job of taking care of him.
Devlin like chokes up. Nice.
Wholesome. Right, now let's go and have our hearts broken by this wolf again, Spencer.
Okay. And I'm gonna put Rump down, and Rump just gonna follow us as we're walking.
Don't get mugged.
Anyone else want to do anything before the party starts, or just all chill in the tavern?
Casimir is going to go pick up her fancy dress.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Guess I can do that.
The sparkly in his.
Oh,
Yeah,
I was going to say,
I would say
Can-
everyone picks up their dress before you enter in.
Can I artfully braid Mirren's hair?
does...
Will you let me do
What?
that? Can I braid Mirren's hair?
No.
Okay.
Mirren, he'll neat it up. He'll neat up his. He'll make his ponytail a bit neater, but he won't actively like do anything different to it.
Well, I was at Devlin's going to ask him if he could braid his hair.
Mirren will no.
Okay then.
It's, yeah, not. Done it there.
I mean,
Sorry.
I guess we're gonna go get Manuel.
You fucking wolf. You spent so long leaving her.
So you yawned down there. You reach the guy, and you actually see that Manuel was actually really happy with him.
Yep. Here it comes.
And you see
Oh,
that
get fucked.
he does have like the clothing for Rump done, but he's like also playing with with Manuel. And I should say this, the training yard they're in is actually very big. And you've all such a low roll.
To be fair,
For the wolves. You
4
can't
is
pull out
not
this
that
argument
bad
now.
compared to 3, 2, and 1,
If it-
I'll have you
if
know.
If it was a 5, yeah, you probably would have succeeded.
Why did I
But a
let
4?
Spencer have the first
Yeah.
bloody night
Why
with it?
did you let Spencer have the first bloody light? Yeah, okay. Moving on.
Yep, moving on.
So he's like just, playing and relaxing with Manuel. He's, doing all that, but he doesn't really treat him like a dog. He doesn't treat him like a pet. It's more so of, okay, you want to go fetch? He's treating Manuel more like, actually like an equal. I would describe it as, for example, they get into somewhat of an argument sometimes, but it's always like never too violent. It's like the dog will sneeze to let not the dog, but the wolf will sneeze to let know that it doesn't mean any harm. But it's more so of the wolf, like it will, like if it wants to tug, they will tug. If it wants to fetch, they will fetch. But it's also at the same time that if the wolf is pushing its boundaries too much, the tiger will actually push back. Yeah, he is being the dominant one, but he's also allowing the wolf to have its freedom of expression. And he's like not being like so dominant, but he's also allowing the wolf its freedom because he recognizes that it's a wild animal. Like there are many ways you can try and tame a wolf. Some of them are more successful than others. Some of them are more healthier than others. Some of them are more, I would describe, faster than others, but unhealthy. In this case, he's practicing a traditional method of treating it as an equal. Respecting its own boundaries and making sure that the wolf respects his boundaries. And that's pretty much how he's treating the wolf. He's treating it with respect, concern, and healthiness. And the way he's doing that is by cooperating with it. Like, they're both trying to set their own boundaries with each other. And that's what you see. You see him handling this wolf in, I would describe, an unorthodox way for you guys. Because you guys are more used to the more domineering type of way of handling a wolf or a pet. But he's more, okay, here are the boundaries that we're going to try and set and that we're going to try and work on.
It sounds like he's in a relationship with the dog more than anything.
It's an actual traditional native way of actually handling your pets. It's a Native American way the Inuit used to do with their huskies. Actually, they still do it with their huskies. They treat the wolf as if it's family, but they also set boundaries with the dog. And that's what I'm trying to mimic. So, if it does seem overly complex, I apologize.
Right, well, we're here to pick up the clothes for the dog.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll walk up to the man. I'll say, hello, friend.
Will you?
So Devlin sent me. I'm gonna pick up Rump. I'm gonna show him, you have clothes for this doggo.
Ah, yes. So, you're I'm assuming, and he points to Spencer, you're the owner of this dog?
Yes.
Okay. First and foremost, before I give you the clothing, and that is a beautiful, and he goes to reach forward to Rump and says, "Oh, you're such a good boy. You're such a good boy."
Rump's gonna try to nibble his finger. He's in a playful mood.
And he simply goes and he says, "Well, Manuel is a very peculiar beast. He points to Manuel and he is a kind soul, but he's also a timid one. Curious too, but it's more so that he wants to be with family. I don't know where his pack is, but
we bought him off a caravan, and I retired to my inn room later that night because we were in the tournament. I'm sure you heard it, even out here. We fought the Imperial King, and he kicked our asses. And then we bought the wolf. So when I went to my room, I was tired, and I guess I left my door slightly askew. And then he got out. And I think he was there when I spent all day realizing that I probably wasn't fit to really have a wolf. And I felt bad because my friend Elise, I point to Elise, was I think it's more so his wolf than mine. I feel like he'd do a better job with it than me, and I felt terrible. And I do appreciate you taking care of him for us while he got out.
Okay. He waves to Elise to come to him.
Yep, sorry, just had to mute.
Mm-hmm. He waves to Elise to come to him.
Oh, yep.
He says, "So I'm assuming the wolf is yours then."
I guess so. In the sense that, I guess we bought him, but...
What's your name?
Elise?
Your full name?
Elise the Bastard Knight.
So good.
That is the official title.
No family name? Orphan?
My father's Alfred Wolfheart.
I see. Yes, you have Wolfhearts. If I'm not mistaken, you have Belladon dogs, correct?
Aye.
Yeah, those are beautiful dogs, beautiful war dogs. They're probably about the same size as a wolf. The largest one I've seen was the size of a dire wolf. But there's a difference between a war dog and a wolf.
I'm
Wolves
very much
are
aware of that.
Yeah, wolves are wild hunters. They cannot be contained, even to a large keep. If you want this wolf, and I'm only trying to help you, the wolf wants to be set free every time. You must indulge in its urges, but you also must be setting boundaries. Be patient with the wolf at every moment. Don't ever try to be over domineering towards the wolf. The wolf won't know what to do. Instead, be patient with the wolf. Learn to set boundaries with the wolf. Be calm with it. Show that you're welcoming it. Show that you can be its new family. And then let it decide whether or not it wants to be part of your family. This is a creature with its own free will. If it decides to go back to its old pack, let it go back to its old pack. But if it wants to be with you, let it be with you. And he steps to the side and he says, try calling its name.
Manuel.
Roll me a animal handling check.
I'm gonna roll
with
really
advantage.
low. I'm still gonna roll really low, I know it. Alley
Believe
up.
in you.
I mean, I pressed it. Ugh.
14.
14.
Not could be worse.
Manuel peeks up.
It's better than 4.
I'll never live it down. My original was a nat 5.
No, to be honest, I'm not, Elise probably isn't even angry with you about it, to be honest.
It slowly stands up. In like a somewhat of a crouching position, it slowly goes to you. Looks at you for a few moments, set out its small, like a low growl, almost like showing its teeth at it as it looks at you.
I'll crouch down in front of it as well.
It just looks at you for a few moments. It doesn't really nuzzle to you, but it just looks intently into your eyes.
I'll look intently back.
It sniffs you. Doesn't look at you, sniffs you, and it kind of just, like, walks around you a few times, sniffs you again. Eyes down at your feet. Looks at you.
I'll slowly go to pet it, but being slow and figuring out where he wants me to.
I'm assuming you're starting at the head, and it doesn't really mind if you start at the head, but like the moment that your finger tries to touch its head, it lets out a small growl. And I'm assuming that you go further towards the neck, and that's where it kind of relaxes towards the neck.
There you go, I'll give him scrunches there then.
As I said, you have to be patient with the dog, with the wolf.
I love how he keeps calling it a dog, too.
Yeah.
After
Yeah,
Owen had a go at you the other day for calling it a dog.
Mm-hmm.
You've got it stuck in his head.
Yeah, you did. He puts his hand on your shoulder and he simply says, "There will probably be times we'll want to run off, but most trust that it will come back. Treat it as family, and it'll treat you as family." And he gives you a pat. He gives you a pat on the shoulder and he says, "All right, now time for that clothing for the little doggy." Oh, shut your cocoa! And he goes to Rump and he gives him a few scratches on the neck. And he goes,
Rump is trying to playfully bite him as he does this.
I keep on imagining that video where it's that guy, he's like, "Oh, when I want to relax, I come home to my dog," and it just starts going, "Ow, ow," and trying to eat his hand.
So, Elise now has dire wolf back. Rump has clothing now.
Glad we got that established.
Oh boy.
Alright, let's go get lit.
Party time.
Go get champagne.
It's
Ross is gonna
Sophie
run.
coming.
Fancy party. Do we get a +1?
To what?
To the party, do you get a +1?
To the party, do we get a +1?
Well, I mean, I assume Sophie's probably been invited, to be honest.
If we get a +1, Rump is my +1.
Are we meeting up, and is there a door to enter?
Oh my god, you do it.
So Sophie's actually going to have to decline that. She has to, maintain the bar.
Oh.
It's in her fucking bar.
Shame.
Can we just toss her like enough gold for the night and then she can join us? She probably wouldn't accept it. We had to like throw gold at her for her to take it, and then she just gave it back.
I have to ask, what are you gonna do with Manuel? You're gonna leave him at the keep because Sophie's willing to look after the wolf.
Get him a bow tie, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Take him with us.
Sophie, could you look after him for me?
I do have to watch over the tavern. I'm fine with that.
I'm sure he could probably help with it.
I mean,
The wolf.
dire wolf.
I meant as in he's gonna be like a guard dog. You don't need to make
She'll
it a
just like strap a
cartoon.
plate to the back of it. Alright, now go to table 4.
It's like when your mum asks for a charger, so you tie it around your dog's neck and send it to her.
You've done that?
No, but I saw a meme of it, so it must be real.
Believe everything you see on the internet.
Yeah.
So yep, I'll leave Manuel at the inn.
Alright.
Give him another pat.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel
Everyone-
like Sophie's gonna like stuff that dog. You're gonna come back. He's gonna be like a freaking like. Just... I feel like she's the kind to give him table scrap.
So,
Okay.
you all get your outfits and head to the ball, or are you gonna just decline the request?
Time to get
we
dressed.
spent all that time to just not go.
You didn't answer. Is there a door?
Yeah.
Wonderful. So as we approach, Mirren's gonna first of all get his cape to billow.
Rump is gonna run and get his to fucking below as well as he runs.
And as we approach the door, Mirren's gonna just sort of like look to the group. Shall we make an entrance?
Oh fuck yeah!
Wonderful. And I'm going to walk up to the door and cast Gust to throw it open.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yes. I'm like.
As he does so, Casimir is going to cast Fairy
I'm
Fire
also
on
going-
us all.
I'm also going to strike a pose.
Everyone strike a pose.
Is that
If
a
you
damn-
wish to,
Is that a damn
no, it's not.
JoJo
It doesn't.
reference?
No, Jojo is objectively bad.
Oh, those are fighting words.
Okay.
We'll deal with this when we're
Now,
not
is
playing
it
D&D.
is it like
Everyone strike a pose.
is it seen as acceptable to carry like a sword at your side, even if you're going to a party, or?
If you have nobility, yes. If you're not, then no.
I'll have my
Okay, I get
my
Elise, my
plus
sword.
one long sword at my side then.
Okay.
Can I give
So-
Elise my
I will say
anime?
now, I have a dagger somewhere.
No,
You guys just don't
Spencer, I can
care.
only carry one. I can't walk in armed with loads. It's supposed to just be a kind of ceremonial thing.
Mirren still has his sapphire on. That's definitely
Good.
a thing.
Yeah.
Question: Would Mirren want to glow?
Probably not. He's fine with the billowing cape.
Okay. Well, Casimir wants to glow, and she's glowing. That's so fun.
Casimir, you're glowing tonight. Ayy.
I know.
Hey.
Okay.
Yes, everyone strike a pose. Imagine the door just like.
This is where I will be taking a quick 15-minute break.
Great,
As you guys make a
transition
fantastic-
image right there.
Yeah.
And he just goes black.
So
Friday.
you make your you do your JoJo pose as you enter the I have
Wow.
So you do that, and you enter in the ball, and it's If you ever been to like one of these, if you've ever been like inside like an actual mansion, a mansion, and you actually been to like a ball there. I've only been to one, so this is gonna be very hard for me to explain. But it's a very
no,
ornate.
you've been to one at least.
Yeah.
No idea
If you've ever been to, like, describing the situation using an experience is very much going to be a hard pass.
It's cute that you think I go outside.
Yeah.
I mean, like, as a school trip, we went to a manor house for like a weekend. So
I've been in.
maybe.
I've been in 10 Downing Street. Does
Yeah.
that count?
So, yeah, it's fairly. It's mostly located in the entrance of the palace. That's where it's mostly located at, and you can see like, yeah, the chocolate fountain is in the middle of the room. It's in the middle of the entrance.
I was about to ask where the chocolate fountain was.
Yeah.
Rob makes a dash for it, and Spencer immediately grabs him. Please no. You will die.
You do realize that it's a spirit.
Oh fuck yeah!
It can eat all the
so-
chocolate it wants.
So, yeah, aside from that, on like the walls, there's like tables full of food and all that. There's one like that has like a cake just above a cake, above a cake, above a cake, above a cake. It's like a cake tower.
Now, clarify what you just said. Did you say the tables are on the walls?
It's like they're like not on the walls.
Against.
Like against the walls. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
They're defying gravity.
Yeah. It's shelves. What you've described there are shelves.
No, they're like facing outwards.
Yeah.
They don't even.
So, after that, aside from like on like these tables are like a very exotic food. Like the very exotic food, you will find like some very exotic food that probably none of you have ever seen. Not even you, at least. And not even you, Leo. But these are like some.
I don't
Leo?
think. I don't think I would have seen any exotic food.
Yeah.
Not even Mister has travelled many places.
Yeah, maybe you might have seen like some Shati food, and you can clearly see that there's some Shati food.
Is there a pineapple?
Yeah.
What is that thing, Mirren? It looks spiky.
It looks
A
gross.
pineapple. I'll take some pineapple and start.
That was nothing like an apple. What the fuck?
Yeah.
They've put it on a stick and everything.
Yep. You're meant to eat the stick as well.
Oh.
What?
Wait, what?
I'm going to roll a sleight of hand to pretend to eat the stick.
Mirren, why don't you show a stick up your nose?
Mirren, I don't think that's where that goes.
He tried to bite it and drop the stick down his sleeve, but it just landed on the ground. You're not meant to eat the stick. I was messing with you.
I really was about to eat that stick.
Yeah.
Does our entrance turn a lot of heads?
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It does. Like we just got in and immediately pineapples.
For a moment they look at what just happened, and then they go back to their business. It's like, okay, well,
This is
they're
not
not.
weird.
Yeah. Actually, I should note this. You don't actually. You see Sebastian's in here, but he's just like talking to some people.
Can I wave at him? Can I catch his eye and wave at him?
He's talking to a high elf.
Too bad.
And this high elf.
What does the high elf look like?
This high elf, he has like a long, I want to describe as silver hair, not white hair, silver hair. And he has, he stands slightly taller than, Sebastian. And Sebastian is like around 6 feet. He stands like around 6'2". They're talking to each other. He's like drinking from a very fine golden goblet of very fine wine. He's wearing very excellent, exquisite robes that drop down past his feet. And he's talking with him in a very soft tone. Can't really describe what he's talking to him. And this man, he has, I would describe as, he has one pink eye. And he's missing another eye. And that other eye, covering that other eye is like a golden eye patch.
That'd be so cold. So cold.
Is this someone that we have met before, or is this?
No.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm so fucking cold.
What kind of how is he wearing? Any howdry or?
Yeah, you can clearly tell that he is wearing the symbol of the Zwiel house.
Fuck you, I'm so fucking happy right now.
I don't even know what Elise is gonna do in this situation.
I should also note
Sebastian's
this.
talking
Yeah, this is someone that Sebastian is talking to. It seems to be like, it's not like, okay, we're friends. It's more like, okay, we're discussing stuff purely on a business standpoint. That's the type of attitude towards these two people. Aside from that, Elise, you instantly catch the eye of someone else.
Ooh.
Oh.
Would you like to describe your brother?
Oh. Fuck.
Oh.
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 Is there two Elises?
So, I mean, he looks, obviously similar to me. He's got dark hair, but he's got dark brown eyes, whereas mine are a smoky blue. And he looks younger, probably sharper features than Elise.
I will say this: he has like a somewhat of a scruffle forebeard.
Oh, he did it.
Yeah, he's growing a beard. He's growing a beard,
Good boy.
but it's not there. It's not there yet.
No. I mean, Elise is just gonna stand there staring at him.
Devil like leans into Elise and eats a piece of pineapple. What you staring at?
He doesn't really notice you. He seems to be talking to someone else. But you notice him instantly. But he doesn't seem to notice you. He's talking to someone who has the symbol of a jade dragon.
Elise is gonna have a very kind of serious look on his face, and he's gonna attempt to sneak up behind him.
I'm gonna say roll stealth check with advantage because he doesn't really pay attention to his
My
surroundings right now.
stealth is pretty bad, so that's good.
Oh, he's not wearing plate armor
I'm
now,
not,
is
but
he?
it's only +2, but 9.
Nice.
Solid. I think you've taken my curse.
I have.
Give me a sec. I'm gonna have to roll his perception check because
Come on. I mean, worst comes to worst. If it.
he rolled that one.
Oh. So Elise looks like he's just kind of like boogeymanning it towards him, and he doesn't notice.
And like all of us are staring at him, just like, what's he doing? No one wants to go up to him.
And still with just a dead serious look on his face, he's gonna get as close as he can, and then and he's gonna pick him up and throw him up in the air. Well, hold him up in the air.
The moment he does this,
Look at your face, you've got butt fluff growing now. I'm proud of you, I really am.
Elise! And he tries to hug you. Like when you put him down, he like embraces you in a very tight hug.
Oh, Elise goes into it, and he has got the biggest smile anyone's ever seen on his face.
I elbow Mirren. I didn't think his facial muscles do that.
What? I mean, I assume you're here trying to make friends, but nobody told me you'd be here.
No, well, the Imperial King requested that I be here in absence of father.
Ah. Are you
So,
gonna wait here for him as well, or?
I heard that he would be arriving back within a week's time. And he goes hush. Aurelio's Real is here.
Yeah, I saw him. I'm gonna be keeping an eye on him tonight. Your job, though, I assume, is to intermingle.
Of course.
How's it going?
To be on. Well, he points to the young lady.
Hi.
This is Dragian, an ancestor of the First Dynasty.
Oh. I'll give her a curt bow.
She bows her head and gives a smile to you. I am Lily. It is a pleasure to meet you, I'm assuming both of you are brothers?
He's the legitimate one, but I'm the handsome one.
He gives like a I would describe as a heartfelt laugh as he like kind of like does like not like a hurtful jab, but like a playful jab to your abdomen.
Ah, that really hurt. I'm also the stronger one as well. So what's the topic?
Oh, I was simply invited to speak on accord with Thanatos. He sent in diplomats to every single Imperial King for just simple intermingling, with the celebration of the Emperor's passing on and other diplomatic stuff. Right now, this fine young man, and he points to your brother.
Rip.
Oh, rip.
When you accidentally press something you don't mean to do.
Yeah, I apparently got a missed call from you, apparently.
Yeah, I accidentally misclicked on your thing, man. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Okay, well... What she was essentially saying is that she's just simply being a diplomat to this local Imperial Kingdom, and that she's a nephew. No, not nephew, a cousin of the Imperial King Thanatos.
Right. Well, Aether's pretty good company. And I'll turn to him. I'll leave you to it for now, but if you want to talk later and catch up.
Of course. I'll be sure to spare some time for you. As always.
Yeah, you better, otherwise I'm going to force you to. And I'll ruffle his hair.
Ruff's gonna walk up to Elise, and then he's gonna jump on his leg, begging for attention.
Oh. I'll pick up Rump. Right, well this is Rump, I guess.
Rump gives a small little bark.
Yep, he does that.
Yeah. I didn't know dogs were allowed at the ball. I would have brought mine.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know either, but I mean, I'll tell you about my friends later.
I'm eager to meet them.
They are interesting.
Hors d'oeuvre in the background just yells a really loud swear.
Yep, that's one of them. But yeah, I'll leave you to what you're doing. It's probably important.
Of course. I'll be sure to talk to you later.
See you in a bit, and I'll run off holding Rump.
And Rump is just wagging excessively.
Devlin's dipping something gross in the chocolate fountain.
Oh!
No,
He's probably lots
that.
of fruit out or something. He's got some weird I don't know what they would have. Something you would not put in a chocolate fountain. He's dipping that in it and eating it.
Probably some form of meat. Yeah.
I was gonna say a cheese sample.
Yeah, some sort of cheese sample. That actually sounds kind of good.
Cheese and chocolate isn't as bad as meat and chocolate.
Yeah, no, he's got a piece. He's got a caviar just dipping.
You're dropping caviar into it.
Mirren's trying to Mirren's walking around trying to listen in on conversations to see if there's anyone discussing anything nautical or to the south specifically. See if there's see if we can hear any news from the south.
I would say that you hear some nautical stuff, but it's more pertaining towards the north of the Quillis Ocean.
Okay, then second thing, do there seem to be groups forming already in this ball?
Not really. People seem to be mingling with each other, trying to feel the ball right now.
Okay, so this isn't. We're not yet just getting our. Okay, this isn't the war just yet.
Alright, that's the thing.
Yeah.
It seems to be that people are trying to enjoy at least a few moments of peace before everything goes to shit.
Alright, well, who out of us can talk Elvish, just out of curiosity?
Devlin raises hands from where he's currently stuffing his face with something weird.
I speak primordial.
I speak
I don't know
primordial.
what that is.
Elvish,
Right.
Dwarvish, Infernal, and Slush.
Common primordial and
Devlin,
Shati.
can I hire your help? Just
What do you need?
grab like some plate of food, and we'll
Yeah, he's...
stand and we'll have a talk with each other, seemingly very close to that other elf gentleman and Sebastian.
You
Is
could
Lee
just say
still
you-
holding Rump at
you-
this point?
I am still
At least
holding
you
Rump.
You can just ask me to eavesdrop next time.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to insinuate.
I know. Alright. You want to go together, or I could try and, go on.
I feel like if he notices me, things will probably change. So probably best if either you do it on your own, or if you. It's probably smart to have someone with you, so it looks like you're talking. I don't know. I don't know who wants to go with you.
Yeah. It's easiest to get caught when you're not with somebody who's not as good at stealthing.
I mean, it's not necessarily stealthing, it's trying to blend in. And if you're just kind of standing on your own eating a plate while staring at people talking.
I've done a lot at a lot of parties.
I have an idea. I can send over my invisible imp to listen, and I'll try and copy what they say, even if I have no idea what they're saying.
I mean,
I don't think it works like that.
I think that we may as well just have Devlin do it.
Here. Yeah, Casimir. Why don't you and I go? In case we get recognized.
Couldn't Casimir make one or both of you invisible?
I can make you invisible.
You can. Oh, that would actually be really helpful.
Okay. Remote. She's gonna.
Go off to the side so
Okay,
it doesn't look like
are
you
you
just
ready?
disappear.
You'll have 1 minute. Yeah, we should go off to the side.
Devlin suddenly appears right in front of them.
This isn't the way to the bathroom.
They stared at me, just something off a plate, and then just leave. Good food. All right.
Elise stands in front so that no one notices.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like when you change on the beach or something, maybe your friend just holds up a towel.
She's just gonna.
At least it's a towel.
She's just gonna flick you on the forehead and cast greater invisibility, and she's going to stop glowing because both of them are concentration. And there goes all my.
Let's hope we don't fight anyone.
So I'm assuming Rump is still with the lease. In that case,
I'm holding Rump.
as soon as Devlin disappears and Rump sees that, Rump's gonna get big scared. His ears are gonna go down. He's gonna do a small little whimper.
Oh no! That's so sad. I'm gonna hug him. No, it's fine, Rump. He just it's a magic thing. You don't, I'm pretty sure that you're magic yourself, and
Don't worry about it.
Magic.
I'm gonna make my way over to where Sebastian and Elenials.
Yep.
Elenials well is, and I'm just gonna sort of hang around them and see if I can hear.
You're invisible, right?
I'm invisible.
Okay. So, you hear the conversation, and Sebastian is simply just discussing a few things with him. He simply says, he's talking to him in a formal way, but not in a friendly way. He's talking to him as if, okay, you're here, and you're a guest, but that's all. And
Alright. They ain't buddies.
yeah, and Awenio, he doesn't really speak at all. He just simply nods his head, listening to what Sebastian says. It seems more so that Sebastian is just trying to hold conversation. Like he's just talking about random topics every now and then. It seems more so to keep him occupied. Eventually, Alwenio speaks and he simply says, "Tell me, when will that wolf heart be appearing?" Sebastian just looks at him. Looks at him for a few moments. He says, "Alfred." And Alwenio nods. Well, we weren't expecting you to arrive so soon, to be honest. He'll be here within a week's time. He's currently at Gutenberg discussing some much vital needs. Alwenio simply nods, and he simply says, "Shame. I'd have loved to have seen that old rival of mine again." So, I noticed that there's a wolf heart here. What's his name? Sebastian at this time goes, "Yes, really interested in the wolf hearts. Why is that?" And Alwenio simply chuckles. "Well, one of them took my eye. I think that's cause for interest." And the conversation, he actually does manage to seamlessly turn the conversation away from the wolf hearts to something else. He turns the conversation more towards just his exploits. He talks to him about, "What was that?"
That was me punching my mic by accident as I tried to grab my water. Elise nearly drops Rump while trying to reach for like some kind of drink, and he's like, "Oh."
You just don't trust Rump. It's just like, no, Rump's gonna ruin the party.
And he further goes on, listing off some of his exploits. He talks about a war. This war, he calls it the Wild War. And he simply says it's about how he himself just took on an entire Achaean army by himself, with only his wild hunt cavalry to aid him.
Who's talking about that, Sebastian? Or...
Sebastian, Sebastian is openly trying to flatter him, trying to feed into his ego.
Okay.
Yeah, and eventually he starts talking about one specific war. He calls it the Clover War.
Son.
And the moment he mentions the Clover War is the moment Alwenio just raises his hand and just simply just, "I would rather not talk about that war."
That book says he die in that one.
And it is at that moment that Sebastian snarkily replies, "This is because you lost your eye."
I called it.
To which Alwenio simply replies, "Oh, not that. Something else." And he takes a sip of his wine. "When is the king supposed to make an appearance? I've been eager to meet him. The young man is truly exceptional." And Sebastian kind of shrugs. He says, "He's always late to his own balls, so I don't know." And the conversation just goes trailing on with nothing really important talking about, with just mostly Alwenio just being occupied by Sebastian, with him just talking about various things of stuff going on in the city, stuff going on in the empire, and about other houses and all that. More so about that, and also asking him about a few things going on in the Gwendolian kingdom, to which he just replies with a grunt or So nothing really much other than that happens.
Okay. Well,
Yep.
Once invisibility starts
How long does
taking
invisibility last?
a minute, so once there's a little bit of time left, I'll
Yeah.
walk off.
Because at the moment you walk off, he simply says, "So, do we always have guests in invisibility?"
God fucking damn it! I didn't get a stealth.
Yes, I would just say this. Yes, true sight.
I knew it was gonna be true sight, but I was trying to hide anyway.
If you said that, if you want to hide, go ahead, hide, make a stealth check. And
I did. I said I was trying to go up non-noticed anyway.
Oh,
It's
you
just
did?
normal because it's not technically.
Oh, then you can
Oh,
make a
'cause
stealth
I'm in-
check. Then you can just make a stealth check right now, then, if you want to. And
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
let count that. I'll let count that.
Oh,
Yeah, it's 23. That's way past his passive perception. So yeah, he doesn't notice you.
nice.
But yeah,
I was
metagame.
I
Metagame.
don't-
He has true sight.
Yeah, I was worried about that, so I was trying to like be subtle anyway, even though I wasn't. Sorry if I didn't say that. I thought I did.
Yep. So doesn't notice you because that's keep on forgetting you're a rogue. Yeah, he doesn't notice you.
Yeah, that's why I went.
It's almost like that's what they do.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah.
And he's invisible.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I slink away after a minute or so. Back to the group.
Well, anything juicy?
There's been a lot of like Sebastian talking about random shit until he kept asking about like you mentioned your dad. Did you mention your dad in front of Devlin's name? How do you know that? I don't know, I kept asking about your family.
Yeah.
I think he noticed your brother and I don't know. I'm going to assume your father. Asking when he would show up. Talk a little bit about a couple wars. Something with the Clover War?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I assume where he points at his eye.
Yeah, that's where Dad took his eye, and then where I was born.
Oh. Yeah, you didn't want to talk about that.
That doesn't surprise me. Dad always said he was very arrogant and didn't like the fact that a young human beat him.
Nice.
Did Sebastian seem to have it handled, or struggling to keep a topic what he wanted?
Oh,
he seemed pretty or I guess I assumed he seemed pretty good when he Owen.
Oh, he was very good. Yeah, I would say this, like, it seems to be a struggle because both of them are very clever in the way that they are diplomatically speaking with each other. Like, it's like seeing two expert poker players trying to outmatch each other, and that's exactly the situation between those two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they seem both pretty damn good. Like, it was like watching people, like, you know, it was just
Like two
When you
people
see
playing
two-
dragon chess.
yeah, like
Oh,
you know,
you
so you see like two people like who keep having the upper hand over each other, and they keep like switching, and it's really tense. Yeah, it was that. So
Okay,
I think Sebastian was fine, but
I was considering going over to help him, but
I think
there's
he
not
got
much
it.
for me to do here.
All right, if you need any eavesdropping, I'll be around. That chocolate fountain, probably.
Yeah, thank you, Devlin. I appreciate it.
No problem.
Are you like cradling Rump at this point?
Elise doesn't know how else to hold something that's small.
Anything else you want to do?
Is there anyone that looks naval in the?
Cold, yeah, definitely.
Go on.
Okay. I don't know. I don't have anything to say.
Well, I mean, what did
How's
sailors
the
talk
ocean
about?
doing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe he wants to know what the weather is.
I'm going to approach a naval officer.
Okay. To describe this naval officer, he's wearing like a shoulder cape,
Okay.
Similar to, I guess, your fashion, but it's a bit different, and he's wearing like very ornate medals around his chest. And just judging by that, this guy is clearly an admiral.
Okay.
Yeah, and judging by the color, he actually doesn't have either northern, eastern, or southern colors. He actually has royal colors. He has the imperial colors. So he's part of the Imperial Armada, who, I should say this, have made an appearance to the south.
I will have probably seen a few of their ships at some point.
Definitely. And the type of hat he wears is a admiral hat. It's like
Sideways or forward? That's all you need to tell me.
it's sideways, but like I think on the left side it's like folded to where the a cap is, and there's like a very elegant feather where it folds.
Okay, I don't have a clue what you're talking about. But okay, sure.
Give me a sec.
Yeah. But
No, I'm not going to feed him the stick. Wait, what is Spencer doing during all this? Because, I mean, Elise is holding Rump, so...
Spencer is trying to talk to people, and they're all just ignoring him because he doesn't know how to handle.
Point. Elise would have told everyone who has certain symbols to add them before we went in.
I think, yeah.
Oh,
just
Spencer absolutely would not have.
oh boy.
That's probably why everyone's ignoring him.
I mean,
Spencer's not here because he's been arrested for heresy.
So let me ask you this: you have your symbols wide open.
Yes.
Okay. Before I get to Spencer,
Great way to get arrested for heresy.
so before
Spencer's not an illegal god.
Yes, he is.
Yes,
He
he is.
Anyone who isn't a Dravagar is
anything
illegal.
but the Dravagar is illegal.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah.
What do you think that you've been getting a hard time for this entire game?
I was told when I first joined that he was like kind of in the gray area.
He's in the gray area, meaning that worship is like you're in with nobles, and they scorn at foreign gods. Like maybe the peasants, like even they will scorn your foreign god, but it's like they're not being prosecuted, but they're definitely gonna get talked to.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, it's like not outlawed or prosecuted, but people don't want you worshiping your god out in the open.
Oh well, that sounds like their problem.
Elise cries in family history.
Okay. So back to that
Admiral. Yes, I was approaching the Admiral.
Yeah. So yeah, he's an older man. He has clearly a dark skin complexion. He has like a well-groomed white beard, and he has like you can vaguely see that he has like somewhat of a long white hair. He has a dark skin tone. He has like I would say azure eyes. And he's like he's well postured. He's well mannered. He nods to people as they walk by. All of that.
Good evening, Admiral.
Thank you. And good evening to you, young sir.
I can't help but notice we're awfully far from the ocean, from the seas, for someone of your stature.
I am indeed not really used to these political parties myself. I mostly like being out in the sea where everything is simple.
I agree. It is my first experience with one of these as well. Tell me, it has been some time since I sailed. Is there any news of significance from, particularly the Southern Seas, is where I hail from?
The Southern Seas, yes. Well, last I heard, recently made a tour around the southern seas about a year ago. I do keep up the tabs with a few of the captains there. Last news I heard was that a lost expedition to the Shorty Empire has recently just crashed on the Dravian Whale. Looks like the beast took another crew.
Time of year is it?
It's about like summer.
Summer. That's odd. The Dravian whale does not typically hunt this time of year.
Indeed. It was around its territory, so... Might have been pirates, might have been the Dravian Whale, I don't know.
So, has there been any particular incidents of piracy lately that you know of?
There's this mysterious crew, I heard.
Mysterious, you say?
Not much is really known about them. Not even I know much about them, and I'm just below the Grand Admiral. But apparently, this mysterious crew owns, He looks at you for a moment. He seems like a good lad. Do you know what
That's
a
right.
cannon... Do you know what a cannon is?
All too well, sir.
Well... The thing about that is cannons are incredibly rare.
Indeed.
Oh. Only, about 4 capital ships in the entire Imperial Navy has one. And I know for a fact the Shorty Empire only has 2. Meaning that this mysterious crew located around the Jade Sea, they have a massive ship. Almost the size of one of our capital ships. They fly, scarlet flags. Reportedly, they've been around the oceans, particularly the Jade Sea, hunting both Guthic and Shorty naval ships.
Was I in the Jade Sea when...
Yes, you would have been in the Jade Sea.
Yep. Okay. Huh.
We've been trying to hunt them down for years now. And... well... How long ago was the incident? About like 4 months, 5 months?
3 months-ish, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah, he says 3 months ago another crew was lost at sea to these pirates.
heard.
May the gods of the sea bless their souls. You hail from the southern sea, correct?
Indeed, yes. Born on a ship, in fact. As I were a lad.
You Navy?
No, never. Mostly worked with merchants and whaling ships myself. But
Good work, good honest work. Not really bloody. You have my respects.
thank you.
One thing I really wish this party had was rum. I could use
I
some.
agree. Yes, there was a woman who runs a bar. She had some fine rum the other day, but and I tried to invite her, but she neglected to come.
Oh, shame.
Indeed.
It's been about 3 months, 4 months since I last had some good rum.
Tell me, have you? I still can't. Still think of those. My mind is still on those pirates. Have you observed? Have you investigated anything as to the ships they target? Do they seem to target randomly, or?
By the way, Rump has walked over to you at this point, Miriam, because he keeps hearing rum. And you could swear it was Rump.
Also, just to address the party from the Monday game. No, this isn't the same people.
Oh,
I
okay.
thought you
Okay.
said that Yeah, I was gonna say because like cannons are supposed to be super rare.
Yeah, they're supposed to be super
Yeah.
rare, but apparently this other crew managed to get cannons.
Oh, okay. It's just a coincidence.
That's
It is,
this was part of the. This is a part of. Oh yeah. Well, they probably have a pattern, but it does seem that they target sporadic people. But I will note one thing: every ship that they target was mostly a human crew, aside from one. This was a merchant vessel from somewhere west. It was a crew full of tieflings coming to trade with the Guthic Empire. They attacked them, and they left no survivors but one. So it seems like they attack randomly, but they always seem to attack sometime either during the spring or the summer. Truly, it's hard to actually bring down a pattern for these damn pirates. They just attack. They don't even seem to take loot, they just attack.
If they're inactive for half a year, where could they possibly be hiding such a ship?
Indeed. That's what we wonder too.
Now, you mentioned briefly, and you didn't elaborate on it in a private conversation of the existence of a Flying Dutchman-esque ship.
Mm-hmm.
Will you? Would I think of the likeness to that?
Probably.
Yeah. What is the name of this ship? Just for now, because I was
So, the Flying Dutchman type of ship?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I simply just call it the Tempest.
Oh.
As in like this, as in...
I was gonna call my ship a Tempest.
it's not like it has a longer name, but it's like simply put down to the Tempest. It's actually called the Ghost Tempest, as in like that. It's right on the nose, basically. But that's the name sailors give. The Navy gives it.
I'll see. Reminds me of the stories of the Ghost Tempest, if you are familiar.
Ah, yeah, that ship. I remember being told that when I was just a young lad about a ship that just leaves only one survivor almost all the time. That patrols every single sea around the Guthic and Shiati Empire. Very fascinating story too. You see the Navy here, we call it we just simply call it the Wind's Vengeance. We simply call it that. Some boys like to call it the Sea's Wrath, but the Wind's Vengeance has stuck around a bit longer. I've never encountered such a ship, quite honestly.
I myself.
Mm-hmm.
I will say I need to roll a dice. I need to roll a dice for this. I don't know what I
Rump is still jumping on your leg, by the way, begging for
He's like
attention.
Trying to be serious, and it's just like.
Because he said Rum like 3 times, so Rum kept thinking that was for him.
I'm going to be completely honest with you. I have been trying to carefully obtain information this evening from people, but the ship that was sunk by those pirates 3 months ago, I was on it.
He takes off his hat, places the 2 sardines and says, "My deepest condolences, my boy."
Appreciated.
Yeah.
What's he doing?
Yeah, he simply just nods his head, like in a very solemn way, and he says, "It's never easy being the sole survivor of anything. I wish I knew the words to give you comfort, but that's the thing with the sea. It can give you, and it can take away from you." And he reaches his hand forward to you. "I am Admiral Thal. What's your name?"
In Wildwind. Give him a sort of. Is there a proper bow for Naval Officer? Would Mirror know that? I'll try and do some respectful maneuver to that.
For a respectful bow, it depends. Most, like, most people just forget to do the naval bow. It's seen as too posturous, seen as too polite for the Navy. They don't really care about that. So as long as you just follow order. But a proper naval bow would be, okay, if you have a hat, you take off your hat, and you just place it to your shoulder or your heart, and you just give a dignified bow. For you probably would have been more accustomed to just a simple, just a simple gesture of holding your hand out and giving a bow.
I'll take the hand and I'll bow my head for a bit, just to give him my name. I would like to have some revelation I could give to you to help you find those pirates, but I'm afraid we were taken in the night, and I was only woken by the cannon fire.
Damn, I was hoping to find them, to be honest. Too many souls lost at sea because of those bastards. If I find anything or hear anything about them, I'll be sure to carry your crew when I deal with them.
Thank you. And should you need aid in sinking the bastards, I would provide it. I am particularly capable when it comes to the winds, and I'm going to sort of try and make it blow a bit around me. The cloak's not blowing at the moment, but he is just a light wind about him. Maybe a bit of electricity in the eyes.
I'll be sure to keep that in mind. You from Tel Nadri? Well, no, never mind. You said you're from the south. Well, I am supposed to be taking another tour down south, so perhaps we'll see each other.
I believe myself and my companions are traveling to Gutenberg shortly. But perhaps we will go south following that.
Well, it's a pleasure meeting another sailor around here. It's gonna get a light. Well, there's gonna be a light party. And,
I won't leave him, but I will try and shift the tone and start sharing stories with him.
Okay.
I'll definitely talk about the dragon and such.
Oh yeah, I think he'll definitely share some of his nautical stories too with you.
Yeah. Found someone he can talk to. Now I should actually make notes for once. This is stuff to do with me. So what was his name?
That's probably a good idea.
What was his name? I'm sorry.
Admiral Thal.
In the chat.
Yep.
Admiral Fong.
Thal.
Thal. Thal.
Okay, so
Yes, it's very similar to Apple Thorn. Don't at me. If you know anything about Star Wars.
Pretty sure
So-
it's Admiral Thong now.
God. So, getting to Spencer, because he clarified that he was wearing his holy symbols.
For sake, Spencer.
Yeah, I probably got some people with swords pointed at my neck.
I wanted to ask about the war. Well.
Yeah, so, not really guards or anyone pointing swords at you, but you're approached by a woman.
Oh boy.
This woman wears holy robes, ceremonial robes.
Oof.
She
Oh,
wears
nice.
she wears a somewhat of a golden diadem. If you know what a diadem is, it's basically just a fancy crown. And you can see that she's wearing the symbol of a certain Dravagor. She's wearing the symbol of a Dravagor known as the Autumn Queen. Actually, yeah. And she slowly approaches you, and she simply looks at you for a few moments, staring at. Never mind, it's the Harmony Queen, not the actual Autumn Queen. It's the Harmony Queen.
Okay.
Yeah.
When she approaches me, I'm just gonna say, as she's staring at me, I'm gonna say, "Hello there."
Yeah, she simply just observes.
You didn't call her a friend.
Oh.
See,
Spencer!
she simply observed you for a few moments, just looking at your outfit, looking at specifically your.
By the way, in this outfit, he has a top knot and not a ponytail.
Mhm.
I should emphasize that.
And she simply doesn't. She looks at more specifically your holy symbol. She doesn't reach for it. She simply says, "It is a polite courtesy to put that away." And she points to your holy symbol.
Well, I feel like that wouldn't be. I feel like that'd go against who I am, though, if I did that. I believe in this God wholly.
It's Lathander, correct?
Yes, ma'am, it is.
The goddess of the sun. God of the sun. I
God
don't
of
know.
rising sun.
He is a solar deity, that's all that matters.
He is a what deity? I'm sorry, I missed that.
He is a solar deity.
A solar deity, yes.
So look at the symbol for a moment. It simply says, "You'll be angering quite a lot of people here if you flaunt that around." The Guthic Empire has had a lot of bad experience with followers of Lathander.
Have they now? I haven't heard much of that. Just that everywhere I go, people scowl at me. But then they also end up laughing sometime later, so it's all that really matters to me.
Well, you're an individual, not the organization.
Well, I can't speak for other members of the church. I've only ever had an interaction with one, but my interactions have always been of a helpful people. I was always told Lathander is the god who he helps. He is as god of the rising sun, he gives hope. And it's what I believe in. I believe in going somewhere and giving people hope, making them smile, helping them, and that is what he embodies.
Hope can mean a lot of different things. For example, she points to her symbol. The Harmony Queen can give hope to mothers who have had stillbirth. There are so many ways to give hope. Just because your God gives hope does not justify it. People have had bad experiences. Particularly this entire empire has had a very terrible experience with Lathander. It dates back all the way to the beginning. So you will forgive us if we are cautious of your followers. And you'll be doing us a very polite courtesy of giving us the hope of not seeing that symbol ever again.
Spencer has absolutely zero intentions of putting it away.
God damn it, Spencer.
Look, this symbol is literally, this god is all I have. When I was a boy, the man who took me in, he was a paladin of the church.
I am not asking you to discard the symbol. I am simply asking you to keep it out of sight of others.
It's who I am, and if I can't wear it proudly, then, well.
Then you are being very arrogant and ignorant of our culture and customs.
And you're being arrogant and ignorant of my person. I have done no harm, and I intend to do no harm.
You have done no harm, but you are doing a very great disservice to this. And he points everywhere. Tell me, are you from the Empire?
I am. I was born in the Empire.
And who taught you? Who taught you to be this paladin of Lathander?
A man named Arvin Dawnbreaker.
That actually piques her interest for a moment. She mutters Arvin Dawnbreaker under her breath. And she kind of just... She looks at you for a moment. Again. Looks just around you, looking at your symbol, just looks at you. Arvin Dawnbreaker. As in the Herald of War, Arvin Dawnbreaker.
Herald of War. I've never heard such a title.
That is the name he chose when he warred against the Guthic Empire 100 years ago.
What? Wait, 100 years? What the? He didn't seem that old when I met him. He was like 40.
Yes, he's supposed to be dead. Arvin Dawnbreaker died 100 years ago.
What?
There's no way you met him.
He's the man who raised me. He's the man who gave me a life outside of the orphanage, who saw me with worth, and no one else did.
Did he wield a hammer?
He did have a hammer, and on it was the symbol of Lathander. I remember it very well. It really hurt when we were training.
Okay. Yes, you would be really well advised never to mention Arvin's name ever again.
Oh boy.
The amount of information you gave me on Arvin was so little that I decided to take it.
Yeah, you're making him evil! God damn it!
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You basically gave me free range to do whatever I want.
Oh,
Wow.
son of a bitch!
Ooh. Get oofed.
See, this is why you do what I did and just write a shit ton of lore about everything.
And I'm actually really thankful for that.
Then you don't
That's
give
a
him
lot of
room
that-
to make anything up.
I used a character he already had, so I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, so she simply just says, Arvin Dawnbreaker, the Herald of War, Champion of Lathander. That was his full title.
Champion? I know, I've heard that, but I've never heard him refer to himself as such. He only called himself a simple paladin.
Then he is on a journey, if he is truly alive as he say he is. He's on a journey of redemption. Perhaps if you meet him again, and if he is alive, you should ask him. But again, you'll be doing us a very, very polite service if you just, for only a few hours, until the ball ends, to just keep that holy symbol out of sight. That is all I'm asking. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to kick you out of the ball.
Spencer will begrudgingly tuck it away in his giant coat, whatever you want to call it.
She looks at you for a moment and simply says, I appreciate your devoutness to your God. But there are moments where you should learn to just accept that some people, some cultures, some customs have been founded due to various reasons. It's just the way things are. You and your God are happy to stay in the Empire. Lathander's not a war god. No.
Okay. So just Arvin was just using him in the name of evil. What the fuck?
No, she's not even telling you that. Okay, you're propagating a lot of mixed signals right now. She simply referred to Arvin as a herald of war.
Oh,
that is a title, not an actual religious title. That is simply an epithet that they use for him.
Oh, okay, so that's what the Empire called him. Or did he call himself that at any point?
No. Like, that's the same thing with Awenio. He's called the Wild Hunt King. But that's not what he calls himself.
Okay.
It's an epithet that the Empire... Like, it's a sign of actually a lot of respect towards this enemy.
I see. God damn it. You're gonna make him evil. I will murder you. But I also love it, so keep doing it, but I want to murder you.
That's how it is.
Yeah. So I guess back in character, Spencer at this point is just gonna walk away, try to find Rump wherever the heck he went off to.
Need emotional support, Corgi.
Yeah, emotional support, Corgi.
Yep, Elisa's still got him.
At this point, Rump is trying to break free, but I imagine Elise has a pretty strong grip.
I mean, if he... Actually, no, I was going to say if he wants to go, Elise will let him, but no, he won't.
Okay. What is... anyone else doing anything?
I'm
gonna be right back.
Be running around, looking, see if I can just... Doing my eavesdrop, not literally running around. Just... sort of darting across the thing, not while I'm picking up food and doing things like that. I want to see if I can hear anything about, maybe, if people are talking out about the war that's probably going to break at any minute now. And if I, maybe hear anything about who. I don't know why everyone knows who it is.
Yeah.
I like how it feels.
They seem to be taking their minds off the possibility of war. They seem to just want to enjoy themselves. They just want to mingle, have some form of happiness. They're not really talking about war. They're not even talking about politics or anything. They're just like, alright, let's talk. Let's talk about our experiences. Let's share some stories. Let's try to become friends. And that's what they're trying to do. You can actually see that that's a general atmosphere. It's like very social, very mingling. People are trying to enjoy themselves and not really talk about the war, but there's clearly subtext between each word that they say, and it's clearly that, okay, we're alluding to war, but we don't want to talk about it. So it's like just generally, it's generally like you go to a party and everyone knows that one secret that you have, but they just don't talk about it. You know that feeling?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's generally...
Kind of.
Yeah, that's generally the feeling of the ball.
I'm just trying not to mention the elephant in the room. Alright. Seems fair. And then, yeah, I'm just going to continue putting weird things in the chocolate fountain.
Oh my god.
He might, use a spoon if someone's watching him and then put it on it, but he's still putting weird chocolate on a weird thing.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, no one's looking, he just kind of sticks his face in it. If no one's looking. Check Sebastian's not big.
Sorry.
No, I'm done. I'm just, again, eating a lot. Shoving a lot in the pockets. Go ahead.
Would Sebastian still be talking to that higher?
Definitely yes.
I wanna fuck with it.
Hold up.
Why
I guess-
why do you want to fuck with him so much?
He's got a lot going on. I feel bad for. I take it. Fucking Kindness hasn't showed up yet.
And Owen, nobody heard that conversation with Spencer, right?
I doubt it.
Okay. God damn it.
Probably sleeping in.
Casimir, what has Sebastian ever done to you?
He just. He's just.
He's very easy to fuck with. I won't lie.
Yeah, exactly. It's
not even a fun reaction. He's just exhausted from life, man. Okay.
Gonna deal with being a high fucking.
You want to do anything else, Casimir?
I'm not gonna talk to him. From 1 to 20, how nice is the wine here? What's the quality?
20. Totally fucking 20. It's 20, man. It's 20. This is like some of the finest wine you've ever had. It's a 20.
I don't know why you like wine. It tastes like piss.
Look,
Have you tried piss?
Is Rump going to try and drink
I know what
wine?
it smells like.
It's not what it
Casimir is.
Have you tasted it then?
No, but I've tasted things that taste different than they smell.
Well, I mean,
just
I've also tasted
comparing
things
it
that
to
taste
my
like it smells.
patrons. It's fine.
Well, then
My
why
patrons
don't you
better
try
wine.
piss
Your
for comparison?
patron? What, they're a wine brewer?
Sorry, I was
Guess
talking
you
about
could
piss.
say
I
it.
lost.
Let Rump drink wine.
No, not the dog.
Drunk corgi.
I mean, if Spencer
Drunk
comes
Rump.
back, then at least we'll put Rump down to go to Spencer.
Okay, yeah, I guess I found Elise.
Elise is
Spencer looked upset.
just like watching Aether and Elweniel.
Did anyone else want to do anything? Jimmy, did you want to do anything else? I thought you wanted to talk
Not
with
here
me.
right now.
Yeah, Jamie went. He says he's got to go eat.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Forgot about his dinner stuff. Yeah, so, anyone else want to do anything?
Has the Imperial King has not shown up? I mean,
No, not yet.
alright, well then no.
Okay. So, I guess if you guys are just mingling around, talking to some people, hearing conversation and all that, about like a good 10 minutes pass, and then everything just goes quiet. As like, you know, Sebastian kind of just like does that like a glass tap thing, like, you know how you just tap your wine glass and all that. Yeah. And he simply says, finally, the lazy bastard Imperial King.
Wow, he says that in front of everyone? Damn!
Kaidus.
You get serious privileges when you fuck the Imperial King.
He says, Kaidus Urfanat is finally here. Damn bastard.
He sounds so tired.
I understand in private, but he put him on blast. Alright.
I'm gonna hand Rump back to Elise. I'm gonna say I think you need Rump more than I do right now.
Wait, why?
Alright.
Rump is just gonna lick Elise on the face.
Finish your speech.
Mm-hmm. And it's at this moment that Kaidus, he comes walking down a set of stairs. And he's really well dressed. In fact, you can tell that that it's like it's comparable to a dress of a woman, but not exactly that. It's somewhat of a hybrid between a dress and a robe. His hair is straight, very well done. He's wearing his like royal makeup and all that. the sleeves of his clothing drop around his hands as he simply just like does that thing where he puts his arm in between his sleeves and all that. And he
Minecraft
walks
villager.
down. Yeah, and he
Oh
walks.
my gosh.
Yeah, and he walks down these set of stairs with his like dress, like not his dress, like his like the cloth kind of.
Okay, I'm sorry.
We good?
I'm sorry.
I love you. I want you to know that those damn. I'm almost breaking because of those fucking villagers. So it's okay. Okay.
Okay, I'll
So-
get it out of my system. It's fine.
Yeah. Alright. So yeah, he's like the cloth that drops down past his legs, kind of it's similar to like a wedding gown of how like the clothing that kind of drops down and all that, and how each step they take that follows them with something. It's like that. To put it in perspective, he clearly is standing out from the rest of the party, from the rest of like the ball and all that. He clearly looks like the most fashionable. He clearly looks the most well outfitted and well done person. And in his hair is like a bunch of, I would say, ornaments, like golden ornaments, and you can clearly see that he is wearing a crown, and this crown has the symbol of a wolf embedded into it, and that wolf is like encircling a very fine and a very brilliant ruby gem. And he simply just walks down these set of stairs, looks at Sebastian for those comments, and simply sighs before smiling and saying, "Forgive me for being late. I hope everyone's been having a beautiful ball today, and thank you all for coming as we celebrate the passing of the dearest Emperor." And he holds his hand out to Sebastian, and Sebastian he doesn't begrudgingly, but he like jokingly takes it, and he simply says, "Now we are all here to enjoy ourselves and celebrating the passing of a brilliant man, a divine man, a man who proved to be the best in all of us. His passing will be a very bleak moment for the Emerald House. Diplomats from nations such as the Gwendolian Kingdom and the Rian Empire have come to celebrate the passing of a brilliant man. And I thank you for coming here and enjoying my own little ball and celebrating most honored man. I think," and he points to your brother. He points to Aether Wolfard. And he says, "I thank the child of Alfred, my marshal, for coming in his presence. I thank," and he points to Sebastian, "my dearest Sebastian, for always being by my side." He points to Aweniel, and he says, "I thank the regent of the Gwendolian Kingdom for taking the time of his most important duties to come and pay respects to an honored enemy of his." Aweniel bows his head upon that statement. "And I hear that there are some people here. The first people of the first guild in Aegis. And
French is an order.
Oh shit, that's us.
Oh boy.
he kind of just extends his hand out with, please, show yourself.
Is that us? I can't.
Yes.
Yeah,
I think,
that's
yeah.
us.
Rump is gonna
Okay.
jump out of Elise's hands and start running towards the Imperial King.
Oh dear.
And then he's looking up and barking at the Imperial King now, wanting
no.
attention.
What?
Dog.
The Imperial King goes to pick up Rump, holds him in like he doesn't like cradle him, but more like holds him like as if like he holds him like between his arms, not like lightly, but he does pet the Rump a few times.
Rump goes to lick his face as he does that.
Oh,
He's got
Rump's
makeup on him.
nowhere near his face.
Oh, okay.
no.
Well, he's still trying.
And he pets Rump a few times, and it's a spirit, correctly? God, it's a cold steed, right? Cold steed,
Some
Fine steed.
fine steed.
Fine steed, yeah.
They're technically Fae, right?
I think it's
Uh,
whatever you
depends.
want it to be.
Yeah,
The steed
it's a
has the
spirit.
statistics of a chosen form, though it is a celestial, fey, or fiend, your choice, instead of its normal.
Okay, I need to know what is it? Is the celestial, a fiend, or Fae?
Probably celestial.
Okay. And what languages does this guy know?
Rump probably just common.
No. He's a celestial creature, so Rump would understand celestial.
Oh, okay.
Does it have
But
that?
I'm-
Rump
but I'm-
knows more languages than Spencer.
But I just want to
Oh, it's just
know. I just want to know how many languages does Ulfenhart speak. Okay. You said celestial, correctly? I need to know.
Yes, celestial.
Okay. Does anyone here speak celestial?
Yep.
Okay. You clearly hear him say, "Oh, you're such a fine," and he says like, "You're such a fine little boy, aren't you? Go on to your master." And as he says that, Rump goes back to you.
Hey, I'm gonna pick up
The
Rump and give him
one-time
some
celestial
big
came
head
in handy.
pats. I have no idea what he said to you, but you seem to understand it.
It was good.
I hope that's how that works.
I mean,
We'll see.
you're the DM. I'm sure it's great.
It works.
I
I just sort
Okay.
of wave awkwardly, like, we're the guild. I don't say that. I just wave.
mhm.
Oh, I can talk with Rump telepathically if he's within a mile.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Mhm.
So
Is he gesturing for us to come up?
it's
Yeah,
just
what is
for
it-
you to come up.
Oh boy.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Then we do
so-
that.
Casmia's gonna like bite on the edge of her finger, just enough to take like one piercing damage, and Misty step her way up there. Misty escape, sorry.
Elise is gonna walk up there.
Yeah, Spencer will
Yeah,
walk
never.
up there holding Rump.
I will
and then puts
grab
him down
the
when he gets up.
The currently T-posing Marin's arm and drag him up there with us.
I would say like the entire party's here, but sadly, Mason
They're-
is taking.
I assumed they were here, but
Yeah, Marin is taking vacation. I know. I always want him here. I want him here so badly.
Arvin said he was at the vet with his dog, so
Okay, that's understandable. Okay, that's highly
That is
understandable.
excusable.
Yeah, I mean, he's always excusable. He's my dad.
anyway,
Don't tell him I said that. Okay.
like you don't say that to his face all the time.
I know.
It's in the record.
So, oh fuck yeah, it is. Oh, never mind. So everyone's here. They're all finally well dressed, and he simply says, "Now this is where you guys get to pick your name." He says, "What shall we call you, my dear adventurers?"
Oh boy.
I will allow you a good 10 minutes to think of a name.
2 hours later.
So you guys, You
Keep
announce-
asking makes me question.
Yes.
I know. So you announce that as you're the ones that announcing yourselves as the Outriders. Which one announces?
Oh,
I thought we
boy.
were just. I thought we were just telling him that, and he was
Nope.
gonna announce it.
Apparently, one.
Nope.
Who's saying it?
That's why he
I'll-
pointed at you guys.
I mean, it'd be really
I'll-
cringy if we all say it at the same time. So it's better if one person
Yeah,
says
yeah.
it.
We don't really have a leader, do we?
Not really. Nope.
Rumple say it, don't worry. Rump barks.
I guess. Fine, fuck it. I'll say it. Does anyone want to say it? I'll say it, but
I think Elise should say it.
I think at least you want.
Why should
At
I
least
say
it's
it?
closest, because you're the closest thing we've got to a.
A normal person.
and you're the only I'm not.
No,
I mean, I am the only one who grew up in these parts, so I guess maybe that makes
Wait.
sense.
what the fuck do you talk about?
As in, like,
I'm a
in
changeling,
this,
but I just.
no, in this Imperial Kingdom,
Oh, fair
not
enough.
just in the
Alright.
Empire.
Yeah, make it
Well-
least do it.
We're the Outriders.
Now all you need is a.
Do
mic
I
to
shoot
make
lightning
it
into
really-
the sky to make it dramatic?
Go on, who's got thaumaturgy or something?
I don't have thaumaturgy, and I've been meaning to ask Owen if I can take it when I get the next when I get a new cantrip. But yeah,
You want me to throw a dagger in the sky? I got nothing, dude.
So he clapped.
No one else claps. It's just him.
No, it's like people are mostly like, just, oh, so these are the first adventures these are the first adventures from the Empire. So they're all just like more like they're not openly clapping, but they're all like looking at you. You clearly have the center stage right now.
make the cape billow.
Oh, as he says
Everyone's
that,
standing stock still, and then Mirren's cape just starts billowing.
I
Looks
have
like he's farting.
I can cast.
The cape's
I
not
can
that long. It couldn't be.
I can cast Toll the Dead on the rooster where it rings bells as he says the Outriders. And I
Bong.
Someone takes necrotic damage.
no, it doesn't. I don't think it specifies that it has to be a creature I can see, in which case it
Fucker.
does, but I'm going to kill it on me.
Kill someone!
Yeah.
We have the Outriders. We have the Outriders.
Mirren.
We-
Mirren, make me a wisdom save.
I'm checking Toll the Dead to see if I do need to make a wisdom
You
save.
do.
Uh,
Why are you being Mirren?
Because.
19.
Yeah, that succeeds. Okay, you don't take any damage, but it still goes
Okay.
dong, dong, dong. You know?
Okay.
Wait, does everyone hear that, or just
No,
Mirren
it's
hear
just
that?
Mirren who hears that, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't say it's just Mirren. It just says
And the sound
and the
fills the
sound
air around it for a
war
moment.
of
Okay.
yeah.
So there's just the
Alright,
sound of
fair.
bells emanating from Mirren.
Yeah,
Just-
Bong. Bong.
I'm just, do we move? Do we go somewhere else now?
Yeah, I know. I think we all just
Yeah.
all, like shuffle down awkwardly.
Yeah, and he continues his speech, thanking other people for coming here and all that. I will say this. Elise, you definitely noticed when you're staring at you.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah,
of course.
you just get up on the stage in front of a guy who I'm pretty sure wants to kill you.
I
Yeah, maybe we
have
shouldn't
a
have made you.
really bad feeling.
Was Spencer wearing
yeah.
his heretic holy symbols when we did?
No,
Was-
he's tucked it in, because if he
No,
hadn't,
yeah, he
Elise
tucked it
would
in.
have tucked it in for him.
I'm gonna rip it off your neck.
Yeah, Elise took me out to dinner first.
Wow.
I took you out for a fight, that's even better.
Nice.
He's not wrong. You know, at least seems like the kind to only get with a girl who can beat him up.
So,
I hurt myself today.
oh, oh god. So
God.
now, moving on. The Imperial King makes another speech, just simply thanking other people for coming here, and he just says, "Let's enjoy this time of peace that we have." So-
I'm gonna go get drunk.
If those words did not precede the event that kickstarts the war, then. Ooh.
Mhm.
Anyway. That's...
So, what we want to do is final hours of the of the ball.
Is Sebastian still talking?
Is anyone coming up to pet Rump?
I'm seeing if I can bring a drink over to the Imperial King.
You can bring a drink over to the Imperial King if you want to.
Yeah, I'm drinking a fair amount of wine and bringing it, so I'm like, yeah, we should celebrate. Come on. It's such...
He looks at it and he sniffs it. I don't really drink too much.
It's a momentous occasion. Why not a
Are
little
you
bit?
being a bad influence on the Imperial King?
Absolutely.
Trying to get him drunk. God.
Absolutely.
He says, "How do I usually drink either milk or water. How do I drink this? Do I chug it all down or just
Chug it.
sip it?
Yeah,
Chug it,
yeah.
chug.
Yeah, it can't hurt. And I chug mine to show him.
Oh,
Alright, both you and Kaito's gonna make Constitution saving throw.
I have horrible constitution. Let's go.
Hey, it's not too bad. Wow.
Why did you roll it for a direwolf?
Oh, I voted for a direwolf. Oh, oof.
Oh my god, he's a werewolf.
Same kingdom.
What? Okay, something has happened to my character sheet, and I mixed up. Okay.
Is
Come on,
Manawau
real bad.
in
I
here
want this
drinking?
Come on,
No.
give me the nat one, baby.
I want this bad roll so bad.
Give me a sec. I think. Oh goodness. Oh no! Did I accidentally do that? Oh, I think I may have accidentally deleted his character sheet and accidentally replaced it with a direwolf.
It means he's got a 0 in every stat.
Do you know what his do you
Yeah,
know
I know.
his constitution was
Yeah,
in?
I know what his constitution is. It's a +3.
So then he made me roll a 12 if you
Oh
want.
wait, no, that's Richard.
Yeah.
I
So
know.
I'm just gonna re-roll this again.
Okay.
13.
That's a thing.
Not much better, so 13.
So yeah, he passes. I think I would consider that a pass unless he. Do you down the entire thing?
Oh yeah.
I was downing the entire thing to show him to down the entire thing.
Oh, okay, so then that's a very high. Yeah, he fails.
Yeah.
Mirren will see people drinking profusely, and he'll walk up. Now this is my Now this is my kind of party, and he's gonna
Yeah,
go
yeah.
and
That's a lot of people. Spencer's
18.
gonna have to sober up.
18. He's
I'm-
fine.
Pouring more drinks for me and Devlin and Katniss if he's gonna keep going.
Oh,
I know he's already drunk, but I'm gonna get him drunker.
are we having?
I just want to see what he does.
Alright, you want him to roll another con?
Is he gonna chug another one with me?
I mean, you're gonna check another one?
I'm chugging another one.
Alright, this one's gonna be
Mirren's
a
gonna-
disadvantage. This one's gonna be a disadvantage. So
Mirren's
Yeah.
also. So, but all of us at disadvantage.
I think since did we pass, so do we have normal?
If you want to try to stay sober, get next to Spencer. He'll give you a +3.
Owen, or Mirren and I at disadvantage or no, because we passed.
you pass. This guy's gonna do at a disadvantage. So are you all like chugging down wine?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes! Yes!
Okay. Yeah. He fails again.
I'm going to point out, Mirren can hold his breath for a total of, I think 3 minutes, which okay, that's not bad. But yeah,
That's pretty long.
just give me a bottle.
Don't say anything yet, Owen, because I'm trying to check something if I have to know. When I'm trying to like see
Devlin
if I
passes
can, if
out.
I can use luck before I know the outcome of something.
Oh boy.
Okay, does it before the outcome is determined? So I want to re-roll that because I think that might make me pass out, and I don't want to pass out. So I'm gonna re-roll it anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hopefully that's even just as bad. But it's not natural, and so maybe I won't pass out. We'll see.
Yeah. I'll say that. Yeah, you don't pass. If it was in that one, you'd pass. Though.
You are absolutely
yeah.
shit-faced, though.
No, I am shit-faced.
Do I need to go over it?
What if meanwhile Mirren's just still there, completely fine,
Mm-hmm.
and was still standing after several mugs of rum. He can handle some wine.
Mm-hmm.
Devlin, that's a bad day.
There we
Let's
go.
go with that.
That's
Still good. What the fuck? You have a good constitution.
Elise
I've
is
got
very
one-
impressed.
I've got good con saves. Is all the...
Yeah, no, clearly I have horrible con.
Dude,
He's just
I
like
need to go-
laughing. He's probably telling some stupid random story to the Imperial King, trying to go laughing. And then, okay, get this. I ran like 3 miles to get this like new charcoal, and then I get there, and the shop only sold paint. It was something surely stupid. I don't know. I'm making shit up. My brother and I, we found this dog, and we brought it back home. Oh my gosh, and it got mud on the ceiling. Don't ask how it got on the ceiling. You don't want to know.
Oh god, how am I gonna play this guy drunk?
Dylan's a loud drunk.
Was
He's like half yelling.
Was Visper really strong guy?
Yep.
Yes, he kicked our
Okay.
asses.
Okay.
But we like to believe we gave him a good fight, but Owen won't let us have that.
Yeah.
But we still believe it anyway.
Naren has stopped drinking at this point, but he's still fine.
Dylan's so shouty.
Yeah.
And so we took it to my room, and we thought my mom wasn't gonna see anything. And then she knocked on the door and was like, "You can't keep relying in your room."
Like he's like nodding. He's like, yeah.
That is exactly how a new drunk sounds.
Yeah.
Do I?
I'm gonna.
And so he opens the door, and there's my dad with a dog collar, and my
I'm
mom
looking for
was so
Spencer.
mad.
I'm looking for Spencer. Where is
He's like
Spencer?
screaming,
Uh,
laughing at nothing.
Spencer's holding Rump. I don't know, probably trying to talk to someone. Maybe someone's trying to pet Rump because Rump
I'm
is so
going to-
stinking cute. Is anyone
I'm
trying
going-
to pet Rump, Owen?
I'm gonna say
No.
it, that's no fun.
Okay, great.
I'm going to go up to Spencer and just, your, little magic sober is required.
It is. Who's drunk?
Wait, I want.
Evelyn got the Imperial King drunk.
Oh no.
I want Sebastian to notice this, please.
No, Sebastian's definitely noticing this, and he takes him.
Can Casimir go up?
He looks at you for a moment. He says, "Ah, I'm glad I invited you. This is the most fun I've ever had."
Yeah,
Oh.
you want? I hold up like the bottle. You want to get in on this?
Oh no!
I'm going to take the bottle from Devlin's hand.
I put Rump down.
Oh, come on.
Yeah,
It's
and
a
he
party.
simply he puts the Imperial King down. He says, "Oh, darling, no more drinking for you. Just drink some water. You'll be fine." And he looks around. Please, everyone, just leave him this state. This is so fucking funny.
Okay. Well, I can't do it for the Imperial King. Clearly, they don't want me to.
Oh no, if you want to do it, but please don't do it.
Okay.
Mirren is trying to keep Devlin from drinking anymore because he doesn't entirely know how changelings work, and he's not sure if Devlin can lose control of his form.
Oh, he very much can.
Yeah.
Hey, Sebastian.
Yeah.
Hey.
Spencer's gonna put one hand on.
At this point, no, he's probably like, Marion, you want to see something cool? You want to see
Yeah,
something cool?
It is.
Give me a minute.
It is around this moment. Actually, I'm gonna roll something.
No, I don't get it.
He makes his eyes turn
Casimir,
red and stares at
Casimir
you.
has
Are you
just slithered
sure,
up
Mir?
next to
He's
bloody
totally
Sebastian, and it's just like, hey, Sebastian, hey.
Sebastian,
leave.
Leave
the man
Did you know you
alone.
can't counterspell the invisibility of an imp? Okay, bye.
Just never talk to anyone except to say something weirdly uplifting. We've just got this little kid. It's just stood there.
It's like this very
And, like,
innocent looking girl, and then just like, woo.
And then and who are you? I once slaughtered an entire family of pixies. I poisoned their bones with toothpick for the next 4 weeks.
I work for a cult where my parents are.
I'm gonna put Rump down and telepathically tell him, like, hey, just be a good boy and don't get in any trouble. And I'm gonna walk off and try and sober up Devlin.
No, Devlin is like dodging your attempts. He's going to sneak away from you and actually try and find more alcohol that.
God damn it.
So it's Mirror now on Devlin patrol.
If he's gonna be, if not, Devlin may just. Oh no.
I've got an idea. Hold on. I'm gonna use command. I'm gonna tell Devlin to stop.
Mission failed.
And that fails.
God fucking damn it.
So he stopped.
Okay, well that's all I do is stop walking. You can only do one word.
Wait, did you just use luck? Did you just use luck for that?
Maybe. I
I mean,
Well, that's great, because then I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder, use lay on hands, and then that'll sober him up.
You're a dick.
No, I'm Spencer.
Yeah. So, anyone watching the Imperial King, or you gotta just do your own
Oh
thing?
no, I'm going back over there and I'm gonna see if I can find more alcohol. I want to get drunk again.
No, I'm gonna just sort of like I'm just gonna put my hand on Devlin's shoulder. Devlin, we're at a party. We should probably save face, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I hate you and your freaking analogies. I'll be fine. Okay, just a little bit. I won't chug another one. I won't chug another one.
No, you hold your drink like a net.
Yes, thank you.
You're just.
No.
I was going to say like a sieve, but it networks as well. Especially considering you're a sailor.
Exactly. No.
Fine. I'm gonna go see what the Imperial King does, though.
Okay. Just stop him.
You owe me a night of getting drunk. I'm gonna go walk over to the Imperial King and see what he's doing.
A night of getting drunk for him's an hour.
The Imperial King. So, do you follow the Imperial King?
Yeah. I'm walking. If
Yeah,
whatever he's doing, I thought he was just sitting. I was gonna like go just. Sit
No,
behind
like
him.
it's around this time that he started walking like up flight of stairs, stumbling almost.
I'm gonna follow and just hang out.
Yeah, and you actually notice that Sebastian doesn't notice where he's going. In fact, he's actually almost looking for him, kind of worried, but at the same time, he feels like he can handle himself. But
Yeah, definitely fine.
yeah, and the
Now that I'm sober.
and the Imperial King stumbles up the stairs and starts walking through like the halls, and he stops at a window, and he almost looks for something. And you notice that he's also carrying a bottle of wine. He looks at the bottle of wine,
Row.
and he flicks the bottle of wine. Not like off it, but he just flicks it to hear the ringing sound of the glass. And he goes for another chug. He
I go
almost
to
down.
sort of pull it down. Like I want to see what to do. I started to pull it away from him. Alright, that was funny at first. But it's your first. I'm taking it as your first time.
I mean,
That's a yes. You're gonna want to hold off for him.
You've turned the Imperial King into an alcoholic.
Goddamn right I did, and I'm so proud of it.
he reaches for the wine again, like almost like.
How tall is he?
How tall are you?
5'6".
Oh God, he's 5'5".
Oh fuck.
He's that short, and he. What's the fuck?
I can still hold it out of his reach.
He's
I
as
can make
tall as
myself a little
Cosmere.
taller. I can make myself a little taller.
Oh, I didn't think he was that short.
Man, you guys are tiny.
I thought he was like.
Fuck
I
up.
thought he was like a Chad 6'3".
He's good and tight. He's like 18. I will hold it out of his reach, and if I can, make myself a little bit taller, just so he doesn't. Come on.
It's like a brother trying to reach for like the ball. That's the type of thing he's trying to do. He's like,
Fucking Imperial King will kick Devlin's ass.
I as much as I want to get drunk right now.
Are there any
Yes.
high up ledges? In this, are we indoors?
you're indoors.
Okay, are there any high up ledges?
There's a chandelier.
Chandelier, okay. Does the chandelier look like it's stable enough for someone to place a bottle in?
Yeah.
I cast fly. And I'm going to take the bottle from Devlin and I'm going to put the bottle in the chandelier.
I thought we were like down the hall now. I don't know. Are we?
Oh.
I feel like it's, I thought we went
Are we
somewhere.
invisible?
Yeah, you're down the hall. Like you're the one that followed the king.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll give it to you later to do that.
If it
I'll give
wasn't
to you later.
visible, then. Oh, but if I think Miriam probably would have been keeping an eye out. So. Yeah,
I'm here and
I guess
just,
Fly,
like,
take the bottle and put it somewhere really high up.
Yeah, but like you're far down the hallway, almost in the secluded area of the palace. That's how far he went. That's why Sebastian's really worried when he was looking around and all that.
I'll give it the bottle of mirror and I sort of give like a go get Sebastian.
Right. I'm still flying because I'm fast. I'm faster when I fly, so yeah. I'm gonna fly back.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fly back to the main room, put the bottle somewhere safe, and then I'm gonna get Sebastian.
You do realize there's more wine bottles, right?
Yes, but but this is the one that he wants at the moment, and so. And so I'm gonna fly to Sebastian. We found him. He's over there. I am currently just flying over the party.
He pinches his nose.
Oh, I need to mark that, don't I?
Yeah, he pinches his nose and he's like, why is he this? Oh my God!
Do you want me to get Spencer?
No. This is his own fucking punishment. Oh my God! And he like walks down that way.
I'm just kind of sitting there. I don't know if like we're standing. I'm like sort of with him, like. All right, come on, dude. You gotta keep your head up. Are you gonna puke? Do I need to get a bucket?
He's gonna count safe.
He's gonna puke.
He almost gags.
Does the window open?
The window is open. That's why he was like out there. He wanted to get some
just sort of like
cool air.
lead him to it, get him some air.
Yeah, and he it's not like a big vomit, but it's like it's like one large, like almost. I would describe it as like maybe like it's like you ate something poisonous and now you want to vomit. That's kind of like the deal. Like
I'll hold his hair back, and just.
That's generally
pat his back.
How alcohol works.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hold his hair back and sort of pat his back a bit. No, first time, definitely.
Ma! And he holds his head out.
Yeah.
The king!
Yeah.
The king demands it.
Yeah, okay, we'll get you some watered down. Yeah, of course, Your Majesty is.
Mm-hmm. So like sometime you actually do see Sebastian show up. Like you guys are far down the hallway. I should preface that. Like you're almost near his chamber. And that's pretty far.
Well, do people on it? What is the take of a person flying through the party? Am I getting? Would I think that doing loop-de-loops would impress people?
Loop-de-loops?
Yes.
Maybe a few of them, but then there are also like a few key people who just look at you and they think, I could do that better.
Then do it, pussy.
Yeah, then I'm going to gesture. Shall we have a flying? Shall we add a new axis to this party? Not a fly off. I'm just saying, why don't we add the vertical axis to this party?
So, who do you point to? I'm gonna roll for this. I'm just gonna count some of the key members.
I was more just sort of gesturing to anyone.
Okay, anyone? Anyone?
Yeah.
Okay, then one person steps up. And so Elise and Arthur, you were talking to a Dragian.
Right.
Lily. Yeah, you were talking to Lily, the Dragian, who is part of the Dragian house. She steps up.
Oh.
She taps his shoulder a few times, and she ascends slowly and smiles at you. And she says, "I'll follow your lead."
Very well. Does she begin flying?
Oh yeah, she's currently there with you.
I'll lean over to Aether. Can you do stuff like that?
No, I wish I could though.
Yeah, I know. I kind of wish I could as well, to be honest.
It's concentration, so I can't give other people fly, can I?
Sadly not.
Yeah. Oof.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'll fly around the room in a performative way.
Okay, back to the Imperial King. Sebastian. He comes up with a not a jug, but it's more like it's similar to an urn. I forget what they're called.
Pitcher?
Yeah, a pitcher of water. Thank you. Yeah, he comes up with a pitcher of water and a glass cup. He looks at the king and he says,
Yeah, sorry. I think this is kind of my fault.
Someone has to be with the guests, and quite honestly, that should be me. And he's acting like a child again. Aren't you? And he kneels down to the king. Do you want water or milk? And the Imperial King just looks at him. Why?
I don't recommend milk. I don't recommend milk.
Yeah, no. Don't, please don't. That's some chunder right there.
Yeah, that's just gonna upset. I think you should just stick with water.
Yeah.
Or you could tell him it's some sort of alcohol and he won't notice. Trust me, he's past that point.
Probably. And he pours some water in the cup and he says, "Drink this, please." He looks at it, grabs the glass cup, and just takes a sip of it. Can you keep him company for a bit? He looks to you, Devon. Can you keep him company for a bit? I do actually have to keep the guests company.
Yeah, I'll make sure he's okay.
Okay, make sure he doesn't try anything funny. I don't know how he's drunk, so I apologize
find
for... Yeah, but I apologize for anything he does.
It's my fault for getting him drunk. I'll make sure he doesn't hurt himself.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Mirren and the Lily are making somewhat of performative art in the sky, in the air. What is Spencer doing?
Looking for Rump, apparently.
I'm apparently looking for Rump. I don't know where he ran off to. I put him down, I told him to be good, and then Rump decided to not be good. I can still telepathically communicate with him, but he is a dog, so he can only really send me, images of what he's seeing.
Mm-hmm.
They're from foot levels to Spencer.
Yeah, and they had, foot levels.
Rolling!
But because of the way Corby's move, it's really like Bobby.
Spencer's trying to check people's shoes, trying to compare herself back there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, from my understanding, fine steed, you can telepathically command him to come to you, but okay.
Well,
Yeah,
but I'm
You
not gonna
basically
do
control
that.
him.
It's way more fun me trying to find him, because I don't know what he's up to.
What
So-
crimes will he commit?
Rump for president or imperial.
I could so get down with that. Please.
Rump's a war criminal.
So, what is Casimir doing then? Is she gonna try and bother Sebastian?
I think Sebastian's had enough.
He's been had enough.
He's like one of the he's like the only functioning gay, to be honest, that I know of.
Okay.
Anyway.
I don't have any spell slots. Has an hour passed, and would you be as kind as to count that as a short rest?
I mean, the party is almost gonna end. The ball is almost gonna end. You've been here for like about 4 hours.
Okay. Would you be as kind as to give me a short rest?
If you do nothing, then yeah. If you just like chillax around, then yeah.
I really want to. I don't have many spells to mess with. Oh, that high elf chap, is he about?
Yeah. I was gonna get to him pretty soon, but if you want to mess with him, go ahead.
No, don't say that.
I don't want to mess with him exactly.
Do it. Mess with him.
How am I going to?
I'm going to point out that we've been going for 4.5 hours.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, time.
Okay, so I am so sorry, but I'm gonna actually have to say
That's
no
fine.
to that. Yeah, because I'm gonna get to a few other things. So, Elise, and Aether, I don't know how to pronounce his name. I'm sorry.
Aether.
Yeah. Aurelio slowly approaches you, both of you, and he clearly notices the insignia that Aether is wearing, and
I also actually probably have the pin on my clothes as well.
and he comes walking up with his golden goblet of wine, looks at both of you, and he says, "So you're the Wolfheart's sons, his pups."
Aye. And who are you? He says, like, giving a really passive-aggressive smirk.
I'm certain your father won't speak of me, so that's understandable. I'm Aurelio's Rio. I met your father a few years ago. He's the one that took my eye.
I was wondering about that, but I didn't know if it would be rude to ask.
So, where is your father?
Last I heard, he was in Guthenberg, although I've been told that he's coming back at some point.
Take a sip of his wine.
Why were you looking to share old war stories?
No, he invited me. And Aether is almost taken aback by that statement. Why would he invite you? And Aurelio just sips his wine again. Once you obtain a rival worthy of your presence, you understand the respect and honor between the two of you. If he was an elf, he would have been my greatest friend. But he is a human. And he is my enemy. But by the gods, if he isn't a very great enemy, who deserves far more respect than he already has.
Well, I think we can agree on the respect part, but by the sounds of it, you don't know our father very well. He wouldn't have spared you for the sake of having a powerful enemy. He's he's too wise for his own good, too merciful, to be honest. If it had been me, I probably would have just chopped your head off there and then.
He would have done the same. But he didn't.
Are you saying you know why?
He was persuaded not to kill me, but someone else. He shown something that day when we fought. Shown a very keen understanding of things. You sacrificed an entire mercenary force just to hold me off. You know that? He's a man who's willing to make sacrifices. And he's a man who knows that they haunt him. Once you cross blades with a man, you learn them on a very intimate level.
And I assume you're talking of the Merrywoods?
Indeed. They were a very, very elite professional group. Now here, the daughter of the previous leader is slowly rebuilding the mercenary force. But what about you? You're his own flesh and blood. I'm sure you know him more than I do.
I know the things he did. I know the way he used to sing, the way he used to drink. I mean, from the sounds of it, you sound a bit jealous, to be honest. I mean...
Admiration and jealousy are often confused.
Yeah, you're supposed to be regent of a whole empire, and yet you seemed... Well, kingdom. But you seem very interested in a minor lord. Surely you've got better things to worry about.
He takes a sip of his wine again. He simply just says, I do. I do. But the thing is, once an old enemy, an old rival, someone who you can call a friend, invites you, it would be very disrespectful to both parties to refuse.
I mean, that's all well and good, but I was talking about the fact that you had men over this side, seemingly causing a bit of havoc in a nearby town. We actually beheaded their little leader, although before he died, he said a few interesting words about your motives.
Nixon. Another sip, and he simply says, oh, you truly don't understand politics or intrigue, do you?
I'm a very blunt and ignorant man. I get straight to the point. I can't be fucked to dance around it.
Oh, then you're nothing like your father.
Probably not. Like I said, he's far too wise and far better of a man than I am.
He wasn't always like that.
I'm sure.
I guess age, like him, grew some form of wisdom. But he wasn't always like that. Once he was rash, bold, making moves that was very costly and paid off very little. Your father was a man who valued victory over everything else. He cared not for glory, he cared not for honor. He valued victory. That's all that mattered to him. But something tempered his heart. Something gave him a certain wisdom. I've always been curious of who or what that was. But he learnt to be patient. And he learnt to watch. And he learnt to use fanatics when needed. And he learnt that the only way to truly attack your enemy without truly being out in the open is to attack them with bandits. Takes another sip. It's a whole game, really. Every kingdom, empire, every nation, they all play a game. You can think of it as dragon chess, but that is very simple. No. You can play this game in many different ways. You can play it as a brute force hammer that only smashes things in its way, or you can play it as a finesse rapier, waiting for openings, biding its time. Everything we are and everything we do, this ball is a game. And you have to learn how to use it. And your father was very excellent at the game. He takes another sip of his wine. I would very much like to meet him again.
I mean, I assume he very much wants to meet you again, and that's why he invited you. I've got to say...
I will do you...
Oh, you go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I was going to say, you know, all the stories that me and Ether heard, I think we were expecting someone a little, I don't know, scarier than the people we grew up with, really.
Oh, this is merely a masquerade for me. It's peace! During peace, you don't want to see the monster, you want to see the idol. But during war, that is when you become beasts. That is when you let out the beast. There's a reason why your father probably grew wise. A warrior cannot fit into peaceful times. Most warriors die on the battlefield. Very few learn to live in society. Your father was lucky that he learned that.
You clearly haven't heard much of our family's story. It's...
You are the Wolfarts. You are the Wolfarts. You were formed 2,500 years ago.
True. But...
You, yourselves, I've done my research on you. You are a very
I'm sure
noble enemy.
You sound very obsessed with it, but... The point
Oh no,
is...
I've done research on Wolfenheim too. He's the Wolfenheim. It's a cat brats the force. Right? Not many people know that.
I didn't actually hear what you said, like, just because it was...
He said a branch of the Vos family.
Alright.
The Ulfenhard is a separate branch of the Vos family.
No, I didn't personally know that.
You don't reveal cards. I'm sure I know a few things about you thought. Enough to understand your warrior-like nature.
I feel like, from everything I grew up with, I'm sure Aether can attest.
I'll give you this simple...
that the way we've always been taught and raised is that you're only a warrior for one reason, and that's for your family. And so when all's said and done, I honestly don't care about any other lords. I don't even care about anyone else as long as my family's alright.
You have a lot to talk about with your father, then.
I haven't seen him for probably over 2 years at this point. I'm very much looking forward to seeing him again.
He sips the rest of his wine, and he kind of goes around, seeing that there's not much wine left in his goblet anymore, and he looks at you. I'll do you the simple courtesy. I'll pay you enough respect to tell you what I'm going to do. I'll tell you why your father invited. Me and him have an old score to settle. He knows it. I know it. A warrior's due between me and him. And when that happens, you do not want to see the beasts that come out. When that happens, only one of us will leave. But for now, enjoy peace while you have it, as I do. It's been a pleasure talking to the pups of the Wolf Hunt.
And I wish I could say it was fun talking to the One-Eyed Wonder.
He looks at you, puzzling. He simply says, pray you don't see the beast.
I kind of hope I do, because then it gives me an excuse to die fighting it. Or kill it. Either way, I don't particularly mind.
Can you make an insight check on him?
Sure. Can Aether help me?
Yeah, sure, why not? They're both...
Yeah. 24.
Wow.
Yeah. The way he alludes to talking about something that tempered your father, he clearly knows something about your mother.
Yep, I gathered that. And I think I know exactly what to ask Father when I see him.
Mm-hmm. And with that, he simply leaves to talk to more people.
I turn to Aether. That was fun.
He looks at you for a moment and says, if this wasn't a ball, I would have shoved this fucking sword up his neck.
I would have joined in. And what I've said before, I'm not a wolfheart, so
Don't you say that ever again.
it might be a grace to be
To me.
honest. If what he says happens, and he does manage to beat Father, I won't honour that. I'm gonna try and throw my life away if I have to, but it also means that you can still honour it as the house, but know that I won't.
Dying against him. Don't you fucking dare.
I mean,
I've missed you.
I've
And
missed you too.
he grabs your hand. He says, I don't care if you are a bastard. I don't care what they say. We all have the same blood. Even if partially. Know this, that if you're gonna throw your life away against him, so am I. And I don't care what you say about it. He squeezes your hand.
Listen. You know that both of us have things to do. Yours is to make sure that our family is safe. Whereas
And you're my family.
I'm never gonna fit in. Best chances for me is to go find somewhere off in a quiet woods to just grow old and die, but if it came down to it, it's not even really a choice. I don't think I could stop myself from at least trying to kill that bastard.
You know what I'm gonna say, right?
You may as well tell me.
You are my brother. You are father's son. I don't think I can lose you.
And I don't think I can lose you or father or sister or any of the people I've ever had. These people I've been with, they're all a lot stronger than me. They've been through a lot worse, and yet I feel like shit and they keep pushing through it and smiling. So if this goes down poorly, I don't know what I'll do.
You said it was my job to protect the family, and you are my family.
You heard what he said. Father knew that sacrifices have to be made. Maybe that's what I have to do.
But not family and friends.
Every person who lives in our dukedom is a wolf heart. At least that's what Father said. That's the way we're supposed to treat each other. And each one of those vows to fight. So I guess I may as well do the same.
At least let me see some grey in your hair before you die.
I've probably already got grey in my hair, to be honest, brother. It's been a very stressful few months. I've actually got a new scar if you want to see it.
Where are you staying? I would like to speak with you further.
We're staying at, the Black Rose Inn?
Yeah.
There we go, yeah, I remembered it. We're staying over there. To be honest, it'd be nice if you met everyone. Other than me just pointing out the flying one.
Yeah, he's still going. Along with Lily.
I felt really bad for actually kind of jumping in while you were talking to her. Was that like, was that a thing going on, or did I like interrupt anything?
No, it's nothing like that. She's very good at conversation, but
not good at anything else.
No, she has a lot of... I think most of us born in the nobility don't really have that much freedom when it comes to expressing yourself. And this is one of the few opportunities you get to do that. True. And I envy that.
Well, hey, look at it this way. I'm pretty sure that the whales care more about the wolf hearts than her flying around up there.
Possibly.
Whether that's a good thing or not, who knows?
One year's whale is over 2,000 years old, you know that?
I've heard that elves live for a very long time.
Meaning he's almost as old as our house. Perhaps older.
Could be.
He's seen the fall of the Dust cities. How did Father beat him? How many battles and wars has he won? And how did... Never mind.
I mean, in travelling with this group, a lot of them worship the Faerunian, which I didn't even know was still possible, to be honest. But maybe once Father was out of the land, they were able to come back to the Wolf Heart, at least for a brief moment.
Perhaps.
Or maybe there's more to it than he told us. To be honest, I wouldn't even care if it turned out that there was some cheating or dishonour. Like I've said, I honestly don't care about anything other than our family.
Indeed.
And I trust that you've been doing a far better job at that than I would ever have.
I mean, he kind of just chuckles. Do you consider a fire in the kitchen good?
Oh, I can tell you a few things about fires in the kitchens, brother. But
yeah, I tried cooking some breakfast like yesterday and
pancakes?
it didn't go.
Was it pancakes?
Pancakes,
yes.
Yeah, definitely pancakes.
That's my boy.
And I guess I should socialize with other people. That's the job I'm supposed to do.
That's probably a good idea. I'm gonna go check up on one of my friends because I feel like he's feeling a bit sad.
Alright. I'll talk to you maybe tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. Definitely tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow and I'll ruffle his hair again and then go look for Spencer. Also, sorry everyone for the really long Elise backstory shit.
I'm trying not to sound like a dick, but does people mind if we wrap up soon because it's been
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
quite
5
tired.
hours.
I was about to do that after that. Small things.
Yeah. Saturday night.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, the ball was about to end pretty soon. And it ends just kind of like, another final toast. Titus is a bit more sober, not too sober.
Spencer, why don't you give him a tap on the shoulder to make him feel better?
Devin?
Sebastian asked me not to.
Oh, okay.
Devin? I will write to you what he did while he was drunk.
Did Rump go on an adventure or just kind of hang out on
Can we
She's
do a spin-off episode of what Rump did on his adventure?
Oh yeah, no, full 4 hours.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Rump runs into a certain elf who's travelling, looking for someone. Rump's like, yeah, you're right.
Oh god. Don't worry, she's coming up pretty soon.
I feel really bad. I feel so bad.
Mm-hmm. So, with that out of the way, the party comes to an end, the final, and everyone settles down. Everyone slowly leaves the entrance. I'm
Back
assuming
to
you
the
guys also
inn.
leave. Yeah.
I finally found Rump, and I'm like, there you are, come here.
Oh,
Come on,
there
we're
you go,
going. We're
Perry.
going.
He's a secret agent. Oh, I.
Is he
What's
carrying
his
anything in
fedora?
his mouth of no?
A hand.
No.
A severed hand.
Oh,
I think-
God.
Yeah, so, good session, everyone.
That
Yeah.
You'll
was
head back.
that
Yeah.
was a good party.
Do we go to
Do we?
bed?
So are we going to be starting having rested at the inn the night next
Yeah.
week, or? Cool. So yeah, long.
Yep.
Just getting
What
my
do you
spell
mean,
slot.
brother? Yeah.
Because I went on a I made it a flying part.
Yeah.
I get my life back.
I'm excited
Ooh.
to know what Titus did while drunk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll give that to you tomorrow, maybe the day after that.
Yeah,
So,
no,
yeah.
it doesn't.
Unless you stay in chat, I'll talk to you privately about what he did, because there might be some story stuff. that I
It
spoke.
might be
Do
for a
it.
little bit, but it is also Father's Day.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Oh yeah, that was a great time to drop the bomb of. Oh yeah, Arvin was actually a warmonger.
Oh, yeah.